I think that's a lot better. Have I been able to catch up with the story after Froze Hard? Yes, I have. I was looking into the VOD to figure out where was the last spot where I saved the game or something, but that was not really possible to find that particular second in the almost 5-hour video. So I just started the game, loaded the save file, and realized that it was not too far from where we stopped. It was before this cutscene, obviously, but not too far. It was before I started to search for this meeting room or communication or a council room, I should say. I think it was right before that. So we are not too far from where we stopped last time. And I also got everything that I had yesterday. I think I got the bow, I got all this money that I found, and I think that's fine. And yeah, if the computer decides not to die, I can start. And I think I should just have to start. Yeah, it was kind of recent. I mean, I could just load it up. I did something. Before I started the stream, I did something. I got rid of the drunk status because that was really annoying. And here we are. I also figured out something. The rest menu is only available in a building where you can sleep, because we can only really sleep here because we have some kind of a room here. Here we have a rest menu. Other than that, in the rest of the town, we do not have that because there is no place to sleep. And just lying down on the streets is not really something that the Iskai people might like, probably. So that's not what you are allowed to do. That's why they do not offer it to you. I got rid of the kind of an illness. It was kind of an illness. I got rid of that by letting Regira taking care of that, and I also need to start the timer. Wait a second. I forgot to start the timer. Here we go. Oh, it's red. Why is it red? Wait a second. I can... No, it's not red anymore. Okay, we do not want to have that in a red color. Okay, we let her treat our illness, and now we are continuing our journey with a clear head, and I think that's a lot better. Also, I need some tea. Yay! Welcome to the stream, Magic. Yeah, the podcast continues. The meme podcast. Playthrough. This is not a let's play, this is a podcast. Why not? Yeah, basically it is, because we are pretending to be the characters talking to the other characters in the game. So I decided to heal that with we need your help and cure or treat our illness, and yeah, it was really an illness. It was intoxication, and that's not a good thing. Until it gets worse, I decided to do that. Other than that, I only did that. I talked to her, I let her cure this disease, and then I said, it's been nice talking to you, and she decided to give us such a blue potion just by ending the conversation, and that might be a thing. You might have just... I do not know if you have to interact with her or just end the conversation. We do not know. Maybe we will never find out, but that's kind of what happens there. Sometimes she gives you a blue potion, sometimes she does not. Also, I got this waypoint here. We have been here, we have been here. Got drunk in the process. And now I can continue to find this stupid council room, whatever, until the meeting starts. Maybe talking to her increases that probability or something? I'm not sure. That might be the case. We might have to ask people who might know. Here it is. Here it is. Zevagis Frill's room. Here it is. But he's not there, apparently. But we can still steal stuff from him, maybe? But I do not think that he has something of value. No, he doesn't. So, why bother? What are you doing here, actually? I belong to the Council Committee for Family Matters. Sometimes it's difficult work, since arguments don't often win against emotions. That's true. But, sorry, I'm talking too much. I'm sure you have much more important things to do. Actually, at the moment we don't. But in a little while. And this is the room. Okay, this is the place where this council meeting or this little celebration takes place. Zarima, if you, like all the other strangers, wish to speak with Zevagis Frill, you will find his workroom in the east wing of the building. Of course, he's often away. He is, because he has a very special function in this world. I already talked about that a little bit. Or... oh, it's Nisri. Zarima, can I help you? What's your profession here? Zarima, my name is Nisri, council member at 3 Nut. I'm responsible for the laws. What is that? 3 Nut are people who, when touching someone else's tree, cannot only sense their feelings, but also entire thoughts. Most make these special gifts available only to the council's circle concerned with the law. For example, in important agreements, they check the contract partner's sincerity. Okay, what is about laws? What do you mean with laws here? Are there even laws in this world where they do not even have real taboos? The laws are passed by the council, and if they are violated, they are enforced by the Styrik. However, the entire family of a criminal is responsible for his behavior in order to deter violations. If the Styrik do not immediately capture the criminal, it is family tasks to find their rebellious member or otherwise solve the crime. In this case, of course, they are supported and monitored by at least one Styrik. This is kind of interesting. Oh, I forgot to say goodbye. So I do not, I'm pretty sure about that. They will not start this meeting in the middle of the night. So we will go outside and I do not want to restart the computer now, Windows. Please don't. I'm sorry, I have to. Can you? I cannot. Hopefully the computer will not restart now. That would be highly preferable. So now I just want to wait here for a little bit. Maybe it was 3. Oh, I thought it was 5 AM. It's 3 AM something. So we wait for 6 hours. And now we can just wait for 24 hours. And I have to save, I guess. Let's save the game again in case the cutscene crashes again. Now it's time. That's what I was waiting for. I think I do not want to read all of that again because I did it yesterday. So, Sarima, welcome to our meeting. Akir, I think I just summarize it a little bit. They introduce Akir to us. Akir is a person we already met. We have talked to him. The head of the Guild of the Formers. Welcome. And also another council member, which you wanted to introduce, probably Fazir. I figured actually something interesting, some backstory to that. I figured out that when I loaded the save file, I still haven't talked to Fazir, the head of the GKAS, the Magic Guild, and he said that he has some kind of trouble with Akir. They do not like each other for some reason. He didn't want to talk to me about the reason or something. He didn't want to get much into detail, at least a little bit. He only said he doesn't want to talk about, and that's it. But they do not get along with each other very well, obviously. So he stayed out. And this might be interesting for the upcoming problem that we might have, maybe. I think it's a good thing to know to understand the story a little bit better. That is coming up in a second. So we have the member of the assassination cult, I would say. He's firing a bolt at Akir and kills him. Seize the human. They try to follow him and to seize him, obviously, but that will be not successful. Akir is dead, may he live with the goddess. Akir is dead, long live Akir. Now, he's out of the building. The murderer is out of the building. Now they have to search the entire city. Do that. And we are probably considered as part of the family of this murderer because they do not know that guy. And they do not know and they do not have any idea what his family might be. I think they also do not have family. Really? I don't think they have. That's because they are very, very... I don't know, they are very sufficient to be assassins and stuff like that. So she decides that by the law of the Sky people, we as part of his family, because we are the same species, we have to deal with that. We have to find him and bring him to justice, or bring him back to the city, or whatever. And that's what happens. And also a part of that law is that we will get a police officer, you could say, Sterik, accompanying us with his being responsible for this process to guide us, to aid us, to support us to find the murderer. And this person will be Dur, that we are introduced to now. We're still strangers in this world. What could we do? Yeah, and we're not alone. We have someone to help us. Yeah, she also points out that this murder was probably ordered by someone, because she recognized that person as being part of this assassination cult. Sarima Zebayanis Sarimatrio. Have you been informed of Akir's murder? Yes, what a shock. And this is the guy who will be our next party member. We want to speak to this Frill person first, and that's after this next conversation, the game crashed yesterday, so we want to make sure and hope that this time it will not do that. I'm trying to help them in any way I can. Naturally. Very good nets with you. Can I provide you with any information? I already talked to him about that 600 years stuff. Yeah, and so on. What is the history between humans? And we figured out that might be something. There might be something odd about that because people, human beings, only roam this world for about 400 years, and he's 600 years old. So he should be able to tell stuff and stories about this world before human beings came to this world, which would be interesting. And more important now is, do you have any idea who could have ordered this murder? And it's a complete mystery to him. Because no one really knows why. Why in the world? What the reason might be to kill Akir. Because he has done nothing wrong, you should say. And that's really strange. So it's a complete mystery. What's your profession again? We already talked about that. He's a historian and he's an advisor to the council and stuff like that. He's also a very important person in this world. Again, I am not tired. I will not get tired to say that over and over again. But this is something that we will experience later, a lot later, and probably not today. So I think that's it. Nice talking to you. Hopefully the steering of the City Watch will spot the murderers soon. Perhaps we should also search the city streets, and we will do that now. And the game's crashed again. Okay, this is odd. Yeah, it starts again. I have to close that. Let me try to fix that. I can just simply rush through the cutscene again. Maybe. Load game. P2. Do not know if we have to be inside the city, inside a building or not. But as soon as time elapses very slowly, I will go into a different building. Maybe that's the point. Let's go to mixed goods. It's time. I'll just rush through all that text. I mean, we've already seen that for the third time now. Maybe this is a bug that is reproducible. Not sure. I mean, I did the same thing like yesterday. I took a little of time to read all the text. I talked to Thrill about all these subjects, these 3 subjects and his profession and stuff. Maybe I'm not allowed to talk to him that much. Because in a speedrun I just rush through the text and it works. I just do that and it works! Let's save here. Let's do another save. LP2 after murder. I'm actually pretty relieved now because this means we can continue this playthrough. That is strange. The murderer has been seen in the vicinity of the guild house of the G-Cast magicians. A trail! Let's immediately go to the G-Cast. Everybody go to the G-Cast. They all hurry to the guild house of the magicians of Yerinar, the G-Cast. The murderer can't be found on the streets, and so they enter the house. Tom and Reiner, as well as their new companion Drur, enter the guild house of the G-Cast magicians. They are accompanied by 2 Styric, the local police. First, they meet Sira, the daughter of the murdered Akir, who has defected to the Guild of Chicas. She's apparently the daughter of him, so yeah, she's mourning now. Have you heard about the death of your father? What a question. Yes, I never even got the chance to speak to him again. Oh goddess, it is. Do you know who's behind the murder? I grieve with you, Sira. No, we still have no clue. However, they say that the fugitive murderer has been seen near this building. Oh. Fazir, the head of the Chicas magicians, enters. Zarima, I have heard about Akir's murder. What brings you to us? The murderer was seen near your guild. May we look around a little? Of course, we have nothing to hide. Come. They do not look around, they just go straight to the building. Suddenly an Iskai and a human emerge at the corridor. He is the fugitive murderer! When the Iskai notices he has been seen, he throws a glowing seed. And the music picks up again. It's really frightening. All need some time before they can see anything after the blinding light. I believe that the murderer has disappeared to the south. After him, Styric, take his accomplice. I forgot what his name is. Down, he escaped through a window again. Ah. Which means now we have to search everywhere for this guy. Draw turns to the Iskai who produced the blinding light. Well, who are you and why have you helped the murderer escape? Fazir, the chief of the Chicas intrudes. His name is Chris. Was a member of our guild. Chris, you miserable Storic. Why did you let the murderer come into our building? For reference, a Storic is some kind of an animal that they do not really like a rat or something in our world. But Fazir, you yourself gave me the order and now you want to sacrifice me? That won't get you anywhere, you paid the murderer yourself. What? Are you out of your mind? Sure, don't believe a word of it. I had nothing to do with this thing. I know the reason for the hostility between you, Fazir, and Akir very well. You have a motive for the murder. That's what I said. It's quite important to know that. After all these years, would I choose this time to... Styric, please take Chris and Fazir into custody until we have caught the murderer and have found out the truth. This is also important to remember that Fazir is was actually taken into custody and he's not a free man anymore. Because when you will find out who the true murderer was or what is all behind that, you can come back here and talk to him again about that. Dura, I would like to leave. I cannot stay here any longer. I have to be alone and think everything over. Of course you are. You are dismissed, little one. Dura turns to Tom and Ryder. We almost had the murderer. In any case, he's no longer in this house. Perhaps we can still catch him somewhere in the city. Good, sure, we go. Only one more thing. What is the story between Fazir and the murdered Akir? Well, to make a long story short, we actually have to run and to catch a murderer, but I will tell you. Akir was once married to Fazir's sister. On a hunting trip with Akir, Fazir's sister lost her life. Fazir blamed Akir for the death of his sister since Akir insisted on the trip in spite of bad weather. That is the reason for their lasting enmity. Now, actually, let us search the city now. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot what we have to do. In a speedrun, I always try to... of course, we have to do all that, we have to go through all these cutscenes, but as soon as you step out of this door, you will be taken into, or you will be drawn into a dialogue with one of the Styric that tell you that the murderer is not in the city anymore. But when you are fast enough, you can open the map and teleport to the city gates without doing this little dialogue. It saves 1 second or so. Actually, 3 or 4 seconds. Asteri comes up to Dur and says breathlessly, Sarimater, a cattle breeder just came into the city who says he saw the Kangit Cavaliers murderer go into the ruins of the old former center. Now we also know the name of this cult. They are called Kanged Camulos. Which means the worthy people, the worthy followers of Camulos or something. Camulos is the name of their god, and Kanged means something else. I would have to look that up. I'm sorry, I do not really know it anymore. But we will find it out anyway. So, go into the rooms of the old former center. The old former building, or the old Albion, has some say lies. As some say, lies to the northeast of the city, I believe. I have never been there. Let's go there immediately. Perhaps we can catch the guy there. And he just walks through us. So now that we have gone through all of that, I will save again. But we are not really able to go there and fight through the whole thing. We probably have to equip ourselves a little bit better. And for a start, I want to steal that little precious little... I actually want to steal that. I can do that. Or can I? I want to steal the armor. I would love to steal the armor. Let me do that. Let me try it again. No? It's possible. Somehow it's possible to steal that armor. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore. You can steal the big armor too, yes. I thought so. Let me take this. And let me take... Still, I'm too slow or something. Doesn't work. Have to do that. Yeah, here we go. The positioning is really important. So, this, that, that we can sell. That is also something we can sell. Also, we need a helmet, a sword. Yeah, he's just imagine. He is an expert for human affairs. He's employed by the city watch, you could say, and he has literally no armor and no weapons. The only thing he has, he doesn't even have shoes. The only thing he has is a little knife in his tail. That's super stupid, actually. So now we equip you, we'll do properly. 18 armor protection, 21. Ooh, great. 6. Damage 8, damage 9. So we need to... Wait a second, didn't we have something here? No. Oh, we could sell all that. I think we need a helmet or something. Let's... Oh, I cannot take that. I can take that. That's better. 12. I think I can sell all this stuff, and I will sell it to Rabier because he has the best prices in here now. We sell that. 59 coins. We sell that. Yeah, we have 2 of those. Sell that. 8 coins is not that much. 36, that's good. And we sell that. 8. Okay. Everything else we could sell. I do not want to sell this human stuff. We sell that as well. Also, if you filled all these vendor slots or merchant slots, you do not have a chance to sell anything else, because when it reaches 99, it's full. This slot is full. It can be everything can be stacked here, but it will be full when it reaches 99, and then you cannot sell anything else to the vendor. So you have to make sure to have a little bit of space left here. Shoes would be nice. I think we can get some somewhere. At Vania. Vania has shoes. But I will go back to the blacksmith to buy some proper helmet for our friend. You can also repair your stuff, because sometimes stuff breaks when you are attacked by enemies. 450 gold, are you serious? 250, actually we already have that, which is really nice. We also have that, which is worth a lot. So having this armor now is really, really crucial. Yeah, we could do that. The big Iskai sword, it's not necessary. Also the lance is not really useful. Maybe I go with a metal cap for now. Let's buy a metal cap. Let's actually sell one of these leather cap here. 3, it's okay. It's okay. Let's buy a metal cap. Wait a second, can we just buy a helmet? I went through almost the entire game with the lance, but yes, it's not that good. Because it takes 2 hands to wield, and yeah. It was a thing back in the day where we played it. I played it as a kid. I always wanted the lance because I thought it's the ultimate best weapon for an Iskai warrior, so to speak. But the problem is you cannot wield a shield anymore if you equip the lance, so that's not what we want to have. We do that, we do also that, and we do this and that again. Now we can buy a helmet, I believe. Oh, this was 450. No, we cannot. 250 was the sword. No, the shield was 250. Yeah, we do not need that anymore. We do that. We just buy another cap. 1. Yeah, we paid a lot less. 95. I love it. Okay, now we have. Please, thank you. With metal cap. Come on. So that should be enough for a start. Rainer, you are over encumbered, or almost over encumbered. You give something to Dreer, and he has 30. Okay. Oh, Rainer is almost. Tom is almost over encumbered. What can we do here? Also, I need to give Dreer the pickaxe, probably. Because Dreer will lead the party in this next dungeon. Actually, I do not want to... Do I? Do I want to carry the pistol with me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think so. You take that. You take that. You take that. Do they weigh anything? Almost nothing, okay. You have a lot of stuff, and you also have a lot of stuff. Oh, I can actually throw that away here. That's not something useful. Okay, fine. I think that's it. I think we can actually buy a weapon, proper weapon for Dreer, I think. We can do that. Let me see. One more thing here. Once again, we use that little glitch. And we want to figure out what weapon might be interesting for us. This does 8 damage, this does 4 damage, and we can buy another sword, probably. Or a big stiletto is a little bit more expensive, does 7 damage. And can be equipped on the tail or not? Let me figure that out. Luckily, Love Motherboard asked on the Discord server for a list of items that you can equip to the tail, and here we have it. The knife, the dagger, the stiletto, the short sword, but not the sword. Okay. The short sword can be equipped to the tail, but not the sword. The big stiletto, the big dagger, the short stiletto, and something else. Okay. That means we can... Was it... What is a short sword? This is a short sword. Big stiletto. This cannot be equipped to the tail. Okay. Big saber does 10 damage. This is... cannot afford that. So I have to buy this one and that one. Okay, fine. Let's do it. 140 should be 50. I pay 50. What about that? Okay, now we sell that. I think. Yeah, I think so. And we get out of the menu, out of the shopping menu to... Whenever we sell something, it will the gold will also be distributed among our people, which is annoying when you want to do the glitch again. And we want to buy a big stiletto. And we saved a lot of money now. Okay. No. You really have to clear the tail. Okay. I could also sell that. Okay. But I will keep it a little longer, so that's fine. We also can buy shoes. We should do that. And after that we go to the next dungeon. We definitely go to the next dungeon. But the shop is closed, okay? 6 to 19. Which is 10? 11? Something like that? That's true. Okay. Useful diversity. We want to buy some shoes. It's only 11 gold pieces. Fine. Also, we could buy that actually. Crystal dagger. We buy that later. But for now, we are fine. Some shoes for you, Drew. We go into the wilderness. Oh, even gives you 2 protection. Okay, that's nice. 22 protection should be fine. 21 and literally nothing, but who cares anyway. Also, we could train Drew a little bit. He has 12 training points and he has 0. Okay, we do that. We have to do that. Oh, come on. 9? 8. 8 AM, come on. Oh, I forgot to read that, I'm sorry. Drew tells us something about this character. I forgot to read that, I'm sorry. I want to try and do this little glitch with the gold, also with the trainer here. Do not know if it works. If the calculation is the same. Actually, I want to train Drew. Okay, 12, 30 gold. It's expensive. How much gold do we have? We didn't pay 30. We clearly didn't pay 30. Okay, that's nice. The glitch also works on that. And I will save again here. And now it's time for Nakiridani hype. We will explore the continent. Let's get out of here. This is the wonderful island that is called Nakiridani in this world. This is also the famous third perspective that I was talking about yesterday. Also, I need to take a little care of my hands. Sorry, they hurt. So we now want to find that dungeon. I mean, I already know where it is. And we could also farm for a little experience here, because there are monsters and we could defeat them all before we enter the building, but I do not know if that's necessary. Maybe we need some maybe we would need some antidotes or something like that, because there are monsters who, in the building, there are monsters who can poison us. I'm not sure. We will figure that out. We will just figure that out. It's a little bit of time since I played this game casually for the last time. And I do not remember every detail anymore. Okay. Now I have sticky fingers. Need to wipe that off somehow. But it feels a lot better. Okay. Also, there was an Iskai down here. Is he still here? No. I wanted to talk to this person. And this is just a wonderful... Oh, there's a little animal. You can examine that. A small, well-armored animal. It ignores Drew and his companions, luckily. It's not a creature that will harm us. Also, these things... This is a leaf bulb tree, okay. But this is... This is an animal that they kind of raise. Rick. The slender-haired animal looks astonished at Drew, but then ignores him. We might have to ask around top tree, okay. We have to ask this person for that. It's Iris. Zarima, what do you want of old Iris? Zarima, can you tell us how to get to the G-Fat ruins? Oh, yes, actually, I can. But are you sure you want to deal with old Albion? Strange things are supposed to happen there. But we have a good reason for going there. Can you help us, or not? Well, good. Keep going north until you run into a lake. Go around the east side of the lake until you run into an abandoned road. Follow it up to you see a dead end branching off to the west. If you go a little further in this direction, you should see the old bridge if it hasn't fallen into the river by now. Be careful there. The infamous old bridge, I should say. There's also a trap. When you cross the bridge, for some reason, sometimes it's randomly generated. This event, sometimes you will lose 2 points, or you get 2 points of damage, and sometimes you are lucky and don't get any damage at all. It happens to you on level 50 as well as level 1. Doesn't matter. What's your profession? Old Iris. I'm a cattle breeder and tend my herds outside. What do you know about a herd? I just wanted to know how these animals are called, actually. The animals are called mimians. They are friendly for the most part, and their meat is outstanding. I take care of them, and they take care of me. Okay, you're a little strange. Farewell. Okay. Mimians. And they eat them. Okay. Good to know. This is a very, very, very... dense jungle. There's a way over there where you find a lot of Grondiers, and yeah, this way leads to the old former building. The fastest way is to... this is the old road. We have to get north of that, north to that. Take the road to the north, and then we will see this old bridge. We can cross the bridge, or we can go all the way around until we have reached the old former building from the other side, and maybe maybe I'll not do that. And we got lucky here. We didn't get hurt. Now this buddy comes, and it's... oh, I forgot to... I forgot to change battle positions. I should do that. And I think we can defeat this guy pretty easily. Very nice. 60 experience points, level 5. Now he has more training points that we could invest in his training. And he wasn't damaged, but the health points are not filled up when you reach a new level, which is annoying. 3 training points. Okay, that's fine. We have food. We have... yeah, that's fine. Also, there's a little strange formation here. An eye-shaped symbol is embedded in a rock. These symbols have been around for a very long time. They are found in many places around the planet, but nobody knows exactly where they came from or what their purpose is. And little do they know, but this is very, very crucial thing later in the game, because as you could see, I can use an item here. And back in the day, I tried every single item that you can find on this island, and nothing really makes sense and nothing helps. But later in the game you will get an item that works with this kind of structure, so no worry, we will get to that. Item doesn't work there. You can select whatever you want, it doesn't work, because we do not have the item yet. Save the game and step into the old former building. The thing is, Dr is capable of seeing in the dark. This is an outstanding effect that only the E-Sky people have. When I select Reiner, it's very dark. It's almost pitch black. Also Tom, it's the same. But Dr can have a little bit more light. And I think it's not enough, so I will... no, actually I want to rest here. To not be tired anymore, and then I will raise fire. No, I will just light up torch. So now I can see pretty far, and these little things here are very interesting. A rainbow bush that can glow in the dark. We could go here, but I think it might be too dangerous to go here. I'm not sure, and we will find something there that is not required, I think. Ah, you mean that sound. Do you hear that? This is very important. We will also get to that later. There's a sound that is emitted somewhere by something. Yeah, that sound. That's the sound that you hear, and you are wondering what creates the sound. What is that? And where do I find that? But yeah, we will see that in a little while. A strange odor hangs in the air. That's the scent of predators. We should be very careful. And the thing is, we could turn around and do the other stuff first, or we could directly go... I saved the game, so we do that. It's one cron... Oh, I forgot to... Yeah. Doesn't matter. Attack. Ouch. Okay. Hey, Reiner has reached a new level. Cool. Great. Do that. Okay. Save the game. These monsters are not that terrifying because they cannot really do anything super bad to... Oh my goodness, I didn't even need to buy that. Okay, some gold, dagger, some scrins. And this is also an introduction to the levels of enemies. Enemies also have different variations, so the higher the number, the stronger the enemy is, or the monster is. This is a scrim 1, it's not too terrifying. We already defeated a lot of these guys. But this is a scrim 2, he can attack... I don't know. He has more attacks per round than 1 or two, even 2. I do not know how many times he can attack per round. So a lot of times. And he's a little bit faster and stronger than his companions here. And we can also, say that Reiner might try to shoot arrows. Actually, I do not want to do that. I do not need him to do that. Okay. Let's do that. Let's give him a sword and start to... Hopefully he doesn't die. Because he has little to no protection. Oh, Drew has nothing to do. That's bad. You attack this guy. He's also a little bit bigger than his companions here, which is interesting. First, we want to kill that one. He has 3 attacks per round, as you can see, and Dur has 2 attacks per round because he can attack with his hand and his tail, which makes him a very good fighter. Fine. Let's save the game. And continue. I think it will be... I think there are monsters here that can do very... do you see that? What? What? It's in the ceiling. The hitbox or some kind of hitbox thing is in the ceiling. Okay, that's strange. That's kind of strange. Oh, that was a group of enemies. I didn't see that. They came out of nothing and out of the dark. And this is what I meant yesterday. Sometimes you get really scared by these render bug. You do see things that emit that strange sound. Yeah. That was some a little part of that, I think. That's it. We defeat these guys very quick before the Crondir comes into play. I think I should defeat the Crondir first. Also, this Crin 2 might have a high evasion rate or something. I'm not really able to hit that guy. The Crondir is a little bit more, I don't know, slower, so it's easier to hit him. Not sure if that's correct. Yeah, fighting takes a little of time in this game, so especially in the beginning, when you are not able to hit anything properly. It can get really annoying because you have to wait until Tom decides to hit or the enemy flees from the battle. Continues here. No, it doesn't. It continues here. Let's save the game. They probably came from that corner there. So we go there and find something else. A broken sword, some lockpicks, a lot of gold, and a broken sword. I think I will take that with me and repair it. Dur investigates a pile of trash but can find nothing, and absolutely nothing of value. Wasn't there anything else here? I think there was something else. And sometimes, because you do not trust your eyes properly, you start to skim this the walls to find something. Because when the cursor turns golden, you have the opportunity to react or to interact with something. And it might be some pickaxe place or whatever. And I cannot really find something here. In Ember Moon, the fights in the beginning are much worse. You often spend 20 turns just missing each other. Oh, great. It's a similar fighting system, I believe. I started to play Ember Moon once, but I didn't get very far into the game. But it looked very also very dense and very deep and very story heavy, I should say. Here's probably nothing. I'm really confused because in my memory there have been some really bad monsters here in this cave, or in this part of the cave, which is with this different colored floor that can poison you and stuff like that. But it's not the case anymore. Okay. I think my memory is just wrong. Blatantly wrong. The flying enemy reaches Dur. Its curiosity appears satisfied as it utters a strange sound and flies away. These harmless animals are vegetarians. They generate a luminous gas which allows them to fly like that. They are really great, these animals. They make really strange sound effects, but they are great because they are harmless. And now here we have big battle axe and a light chainmail. Great, we can repair that, and it weighs a lot. That's a problem. Oh, you can take that. You cannot take that. You can take that. You cannot. Goodness. You can take that. I think I will go back to the town actually and repair this stuff and get rid of everything else that is not necessary. This is a heavy short sword. It's almost 2 kilograms, and this thing is always 7 kilograms. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's a lot. I will go back to town now to get rid of some stuff. I need some room in my inventory, and it's pitch dark here. Now, are we lucky? Yes, we are. Great. It's heavily dependent on the luck stat that you have. Drew has the highest luck stat, I think, 20 in comparison to 15, and also 10 on the air. So Drew is the best leader here. I do not know why he has magic talent, because he actually doesn't have. I mean, Tom and Rhino do not have magic talent at all. They are not able to cast magic in some way. But Drew, because he's an Iskai, he belongs to the Iskai people, I think he's probably just... He has the potential to cast magic, but in the game he will not learn any spells or something. I think that's what they mean with that, or by that. Now we go back to town and get rid of some stuff and earn some money and repair some stuff to have better equipment when we continue this dungeon. Also, if you get an idea or something and want to suggest something that I have to do or that you want to see, just feel free to ask. Just say it, and we can do it together. I should find some place where I can put all my gold in. Too. You have the key? No, you don't. Want you to have the key because I like to play with Drew. I like to let him lead the party because he can see in the dark. That's the main reason. Maybe I use that chest here? Not sure. Oh, okay, wait a second, that's too early. I still need to repair that stuff and sell some stuff. Okay. I will get rid of these cartridges before I do that, because I do not need to carry them around all the time. And I think I decided to not use the pistol. Here, yes. Let's get rid of those. Odd, I thought a broken chainmail was behind a tentacle trap. Yeah, I also didn't remember that properly. You got it from a pile of stuff just before that. Must have misremembered. Me too, me too. I am also a little bit confused by that, actually. But, hey, anyway. We explore that together. We can explore that together. I need my money to repair all that stuff, and then I can drop some money into this container, and then I can continue this dungeon. Because in the dungeon we will find something else and stuff that we have to take with us, and I don't want to be over encumbered all the time. Snirt. is open from... Oh, that was number 2. Nice. Okay, here we go. I think you got the chainmail. Repaired. Actually, I do not know how much gold it is to repair stuff. But I want to do the cheat again. Because why not? The sword. Okay, 19 coins. It's not really something. But we do it again. To repair the chainmail. Okay, now we can use it. We use the chainmail, we do that, and we throw that away because it's not worth anything. Okay, he's almost overcome. We could sell the sword. We could also sell that. We could also sell the shield, probably. And that one as well. And we could also sell the metal cap. No, actually not. I want to keep it. But I want to sell the big battle axe because I do not need it. Okay, I want to sell this crap to Ravier. Sword. Sell the sword. Sell the stiletto. Yeah, we have another one. Sell the stiletto and sell the heavy short sword for 11 coins. Well, actually, I want to drop it. It's not really worth it. Okay. Drop. Ooh. Oh, great. Makes you think. It's worth a lot. It has 13 damage. It's a big battle axe. It's a close range weapon. Can be used by pilots and different types of warrior. Oh. I didn't know that. It can be used by Vidrir. The thing is, I'm not sure if there is a hidden mechanic that makes heavier weapons harder to wield, kind of, so that the attack rate will, or the hit rate will drop. Or the hit rate will be lower the heavier the weapon is. I'm not sure if that is a mechanic that is implemented into the game. So we might have to try that. I think it reduces close range combat by a bit. Oh, I have to... Yeah, you're right. I have to check that on a menu. Also, I want to sell these things. I want to keep one piece of meat to myself. I want to keep one piece of meat and sell everything else. It reduces, you see it in the character screen, it's super heavy, but I didn't know. It's really interesting. I mean, just because it adds some damage points to... I don't... Yeah, it reduces your close range combat by a lot. By 10. That's the hidden mechanic. It's not a hidden mechanic, it's a very obvious mechanic, but I think I sell that thing. I think I sell it. Great. We got a lot of gold now. So, let's see. Okay. Well, interesting. Now we deposit our gold, because I do not want to carry it around all the time. also makes a little sound effect when you open the door. And we put some gold here. Like everything you have and everything you have as well. So, and you have also have a lot. Actually, I can put everything in here. Half the potions and half the rations. They're super heavy, that's true. How much do we have? We have 14, 22. That's actually way too much. Way too many. So, everything you got. They are super heavy. True. I think that's enough. Potions. Potions. The stim drinks probably, because they do not really... Let's get rid of this stuff here. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now he's also it's also protection of 17. That's great. That's great. That's great. I love it. Problem is, I really have to take all my money with me when we continue our journey. But on the next island, there's not really a place where I can deposit anything. So I'm kind of worried that I will have too much gold. I could also have used the gold to buy a proper helmet for Drew. Not sure. I will do that later. Let's continue. This is relaxing. Don't you think? This is so relaxing. Unfortunately, we do not have that much dialogue, so I cannot read anything at the moment. Instead, I have to prepare for combat and stuff like that, which is super annoying. I could also have visited a trainer, probably. 3 points. Doesn't really matter. It's okay. The Grondir is still dead. Fun fact, if you... It's super chill, thanks. Yeah, I'm so lucky on the bridge now. I'm so lucky, it never happens. Normally you will get hit all the time. But I think it really matters that Drew leads the party because he has 20% chance to avoid traps. But... no, not but that's it. Period. That's it. Okay, use. Let's go. Maybe that makes a little bit of a difference. Not sure. So, where do we... Do you hear that again? It's kind of... There's some kind of sound effect here. Also, we have... Oh, we have another one of those things. I need to get back and buy another fruit, I believe. I want to get the chest here. This is one of those things that... Let me check. In the Discord there was some artwork by Nisri. Nisri drew a picture of that very situation where you have to feed fruit to this kind of thing. Drew is not good at lockpicking, I believe. Right, I cannot pick the lock. Of course you can. Come on. You can do it. The fruit will not be consumed, so one is enough for all tentacle traps. The fruit will not be consumed? You're right! Great! I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's great. There's some kind of lag. I didn't know that, really. Also, the sound doesn't disappear. It's something here. Maybe got an attack. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, I should have used her again. These guys can be manipulated. When Drew touches the plant, the root starts to move. The plant runs away. And that's really, really scary. Just imagine finding this plant that is as big as you are, and when you touch it, it just runs around with these stupid, these eerie little feet and stuff like that. Oh my goodness. It's kind of creepy. Okay. It's a 33% chance per monster. And also, welcome to the stream, Sea Sinkers. Welcome to the stream. The monsters randomly get set active or not when you load the map. I thought that that was something I wanted to talk about when you hey, cheers, when you exit Yerinar and get back into the city, get out again, get back into the city, get out again. I think 3 times is enough to respawn all the monsters. And so I kind of remember that. Look, whenever we step, the floor is beginning to glow. Fascinating. And guess what? You have to do that and draw a line to this bush here, and then a hole appears in the wall. And there's some secret there that we will explore later. For now, we will just attack the Crondir. Also, Sea Seekers, thanks for the list of tail variable items. That helped me a little bit to figure out what weapon to buy for Dur. Level 6 already, great. See, there is some kind of path that we can create here. I think it even shows up on the map. No, it doesn't. Okay. There's a chest, we already found that. And here, there is something hidden there that we have to explore. Later in the game. I will save now. I will save after every step because the game tends to crash at some points. Okay, attack. We have to fight this crap. Also, I decided to not to save the money and not spend the money to train Reiner because he's just not worth it. He's just not worth to be trained. Here we shall not pass, but we can manipulate these plants and they go away and let us through. Unfortunately, we are not in podcast mode at the moment. I'm sorry about that. But there's not really something to read anymore here. But soon there will be something. Soonish. I think I need to heal. Maybe I should just rest. Sure. Drink. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay. Some niche here. Another Crondir, but before I... Nothing of value. Let's attack. Actually, it's pretty interesting that you can decide to step further on your own, or you can just wait for the monster to step forward. It's kind of interesting. I think I got lost again. But there's nothing here. There was another thing here. Okay. Nothing, part of trash. And there is something there. Wait. That was scary. Kind of. This sound effect. Oh no, the torch. Oh no. Oh no. It's scary. Okay, that was a pile of trash. Oh, here it is. It's also a pile of trash. I think I will just rest here to have gain a little of strength and yeah. Nothing. Oh, behind me. Again, the strange sound effect. And here we have something. Ah, here it is, the white ring. Not sure if I have to. Can I? Oh, you cannot put it back. Can I drop it? Yeah, I can. But I do not think that I can sell it. A sword might be worth something, but a dagger is probably not worth anything. Don't want to take it. The white ring has some special attributes. That will be revealed probably later. So we found everything here. I guess we found everything here. We haven't been here. That's something we still need to do. But we continue here now. And we have to be very careful not to step into these things. A giant mouth filled with teeth yawns at the floor and dispenses a strong odor of decay. What a horrible thing. We should definitely go around it. There is a justification for every life form's existence through Skull. However, that doesn't mean we should sacrifice our lives just to extend its existence, so I go along with you on that. I've never seen anything like it. It looks like pretty deadly, alright? Alright. You are true. Oh, here they come. Here they are. Also attack. Ouch. Rainer! How did you do that? How did you not miss? Come on, Drew. Okay, I lied. Drew has only one attack, even though he has a hand and a tail. He can only attack once, which is annoying. Okay, monsters step on the huge moss and it does nothing to them. It kind of looked like it. Yeah, I think so. I think it does nothing to monsters. I think they can just run over these guys, over these things here. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, here's nothing. We have to go into this room and go around here. Some are closed, some are open. And here it is. Here is something. Okay, we have to go there first. I will just save here in case I step on one of those things. You said the fruit is not consumed, so let's try it again. One of the strange fruits into the mouth. Okay, we still have the fruit. It's not consumed at all. That's great. It's really great. Especially because I didn't pay for it. I just found it and used this little glitch to get another bow, some arrows, a shield. You take that. I think that's it here. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Oops. 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 I'm not doing that. Let's do it again. That's fine. This bow. Sorry about that. That happens. That is unforgiving, yeah. One wrong step and you die. By the way, I think you can deactivate the large mouth by feeding the crowd. Yes, I want to do that, but I only have, or I only want to use one of those meat balls. Meat. Looks like kind of a meatball. Pieces of meat. One of those pieces. Even though one is required for this very location here. And oh my goodness, these things. I want to get rid of all of them. Let me see. Yes, got rid of those. We get rid of those. Oh, to make my life a bit easier here. Sometimes when you step into such a Sometimes when you step into a trap like this, you will only get hit once. Sometimes you get hit multiple times, which is kind of strange, but... that's how it is. It depends on the angle and the position that you have, so to speak, I would say. Reiner really does a great job at fighting today. He's kind of useful. And he doesn't die. He's still alive. Oh no, taken away. Level 8. I want to see something, so Drur should lead the party again. Oh, another one of those. Okay, there's literally nothing, so we have to continue. Save the game. Reiner does a really good job at fighting today. That qualifier is important. Yes, it is. Today, this year, he does. First time this year. First time in his life, probably. Even though he's not trained in fighting at all. He still has 15 training points or something, because I didn't feel like paying for his education, because it's normally not worth it. Can you just kill that thing? Oh my goodness, Drur. On the other hand, Drur is very bad at fighting today. He does not a good job. He doesn't do a good job today. Okay. 6. Oh, even though enemies flee, you still get experience points. Is that correct? I think I got 66 experience points in the last fight, and it was the same setup. But one of those Grin 2 monsters fled. Yeah, fled. So, escaped, and then I still got the experience points. That's great. It's nothing of value. I don't want that. Also, back in the day when my brother played this, I was always a little bit. I was also always telling me, "Oh, you cannot leave that. You have to take it. Why did you take it with you?" Yeah, the reason is it was a useless crap. But I always wanted him to take everything. I don't remember. I had the same question on my mind. You don't get the loot. Oh, yeah. I think that's it. You get experience points, but you do not get the loot. It doesn't matter with Skrins, no, it doesn't. I think that's the point, yeah. Drew and his companions notice a very strange sight here. The pulsating walls appear to be alive, even more than the already familiar green plant walls. An intensive and a sense of hay and herb-like odors in the air. Herb-like, I should say. This really looks very strange. I do not, in reality, I absolutely would not want to step into this room. I mean, just look at it. It's gross. It's gross. It looks like a living structure. And these animals really tend to make me nervous with their strange sounds. And I do not want to hit one of those firewalls. Let's save again. Wait a second, where did it go? Ah, here we go. Everyone senses that this is a special place, and an indescribable feeling overtakes Drew and his companions. All of their senses grow more intense, and every heartbeat pounds through their bodies. It is one of those rare moments where you can feel that you are alive. It's actually pretty cool. Strange luminous shapes wander through the room. At the other end stands a large transparent structure. Behind the rotating object, the remains of a human body can be seen. And we have to do... Oh! Okay. I've never seen that before. The thing is, I want to save here. The thing is, I can do several scenarios. You can... this thing here is obviously blocking the way. I mean, I can examine it. The large structure is remotely similar to the forehead organ of the Iskai. Oh, that's interesting. It radiates a feeling of vitality and life force. The heads of Drir and his companions grow dizzy. Also because of that strange sound. And it looks really odd. And when you talk to it, when you try to manipulate it with Tom cautiously touches the structural surface. Ouch. Something like ouch. Oh man, it felt like someone set my spine on fire. Oh god, my head. Damn, that hurts bad. And now you can attack the structure. This is something that you have to keep in mind. You can attack the structure, you can do that. It's Argim, obviously, and now you realize, oh, that was probably a bad idea to do that. You can kill Argim, and in a speedrun I do that because of speed, because we want to go fast. And killing Argim does something to this building that you will see in a second, probably. Okay, you only need one hit. You get 20 experience points, which is not really that much. And yeah, it was an easy victory. The transparent structure is destroyed. A trembling goes through the area and a living aura leaves the place. Everything around Tom and the companions becomes grey and lifeless. This battle does not fill me with satisfaction. In spite of its dangers, this was a place of strange beauty. I'm afraid that we destroyed something that gave a special life force to the former old center. And that's very sad. And now, as you can see, the Crondir, the Skrins, everything is dead. So, also the things disappeared, the fire bars disappeared, and also nothing moves anymore. Everything is dead. And when you look at the map, it even shows you that all these maws are closed and everything is dead. Everything died. Also, this special area here is dead now, so we do not want to do that. We want to load the game. And do it a little bit differently. We have Drir in the party, and Drir, because this thing is shaped like an Iskai, like a tree, we can manipulate that with an Iskai. Probably that's the matter. Drir cautiously touches the surface of the structure. Oh, I feel something! It is as if I had touched the tree of another person, only much stronger. I'm getting distinct contact with... Ah, complex mind. So long ago, so long. Beautiful. Speak. And now we can talk to Argim. It actually teleports you to a totally different map after you kill Argim. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. A different map. But I guess it's the only way to get to that map, because it would be interesting... No, it would not. In a speedrun, it might be interesting to get to that map in the first place. Not into the normal former building, but into the dead former building from the first start. But it's not really useful because you need that little speed boost. If you know what I mean. A complex mind, yeah. Who or what are you? I am here. I am now this place. A long time ago I was small, I was single, alone. You were once someone different? Yes, I was. Once I was as you, Iskai. Oh goddess, you were once Argim! Yes. Dirib directs a short statement to the others. It's unbelievable, I've made contact with what was once Argim's consciousness. Then he concentrates again on Argim's thoughts. It's wonderful to talk. Can you tell me actually about your past? I mean, it's been a while, but I've been here so long, it is hard. I'm no longer used to this kind of thinking, remembering. I wanted to live. My life was so short, I was hot, so angry. Everything flowed out of me. I expanded. It's hard to talk about it. But everything became good. I live. It's wonderful to talk. This guy sure has his very special problems. Can you tell me something about your current life, Argim? I mean, it might be a little bit boring to sit here all day, but I live. That is wonderful. I live in this place. I am this place. I live in the animals here. I experience everything that they experience. Oh, and I killed some of them. I am in them. I sense how they live, how they hunt, how they are hunted, how they love and how they die. It's wonderful. I am happy. I only miss little. Talks like this. And music. Music. It's wonderful to talk. Do you think he's into black metal or something? We are searching for a man who came in here. Yes, there was a man here. He was a good predator, but he wasn't the only predator here. He has been incorporated into the cycle. He's no longer alive. This is a super great sentence to describe what happened to him. He has been incorporated into the cycle. This is just amazing. Did you look at his remains? We saw them in the room behind the structure through which we communicate. Yes, sir. I will move this structure after our contact. So actually what we are talking to is not really Argim, but it's some kind of the remains of his tree. Maybe his tree expanded? So his consciousness expanded even more and laid over this whole building and flowed into every living thing around him. But his tree remained in this kind of structure, this pulsating structure. I'm not sure. It's wonderful to talk. I would like to break off contact now, Argim. That's too bad. I really enjoyed the contact. Please come again. Spoiler alert, we will never come back. And I would like to ask you something. I often remember music. Wonderful music. I miss music. I often dream of music of the crystal. Please bring me a music crystal. Promise me that. Oh, you're very direct, very bluntly asking that. We promise you, Argim, we'll bring you a crystal, or it's doubtful that we can provide such a crystal, Argim. But we, as I said yesterday, I want to be very nice, so yeah, we promise you. I'm very happy. Let me show you my gratitude. In the large room there are 2 sources of color. Connect them with a path of light. This is the reward you get when you promise him that. He tells you this secret. I actually never noticed that as a child. Then enjoy the sources of power. Now farewell, I await your return. And we got attacked immediately. Okay. Let's kill these things, even though we know that Argim is in these kind of animals, but we have to kill them anyway. So we focus on the Krondir first, I think, because he's stronger and can hurt us, deal more damage to us. Same, you also never knew Argim would tell you the secret. I guess I didn't make the promise. I think I also didn't do that all the time, because I had no idea what a music crystal, what he was talking about. And later I did not see the point in making this promise. Isn't that right? That if you promise, I think that's correct. If you promise Argim the crystal and you tend to leave the island, Trill will prevent that from happening. He will just tell you, "Oh, we made a promise. We still have to do that until we can continue." I think that's correct. Okay, let's find that monster here. Tom. Thank you. 106 experience points. As soon as we get back into the city, we will train a lot. Isn't there anything else? No. Yeah. Manipulate. You're there again. I am happy. It's wonderful to talk. We can do all that stuff, but we can also tell him that we finally have that crystal and we have it, so we give it to him. We have brought you a crystal, Argim. Wait a second. Hä? Wait. Huh? It's in my inventory. We've brought you a crystal. Ah, I didn't see it. Music has returned to my life. I am happy. I am fortunate. Thank you. It's wonderful to talk. And that's it. I enjoyed your visit very much. May the goddess watch over you. Actually, you do not get anything from that. Okay. Save the game again. You're right, just checked, search the dialogue. Triss says, excuse my interruption, Yanis, but I would like to speak to Tom briefly. Didn't we promise Argim the essence of the old former place that we would give him a music crystal? Yeah, I think I remember that. I tried that once in a playthrough. I think I tried it in my first speedrun. I promised him that and I couldn't leave the island. Yeah, that was a problem. I don't remember Trill blocking the departure if you don't give the music crystal. Theoretically, you could also get into a situation where you cannot buy it anymore, or threw it away and then you could never progress anymore. I think you cannot throw it away. I think you cannot. You can ignore him, then he says, I can only hope that our promises to our friends are more reliable. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm not super 100% sure that you cannot throw away the music crystal, but if you can cancel the dialogue, then it's fine. Okay. I didn't remember that. Okay. Great. We need to manipulate the skeleton. The Kangit Camulus had an antique ornamental Iskai dagger with him, a unique piece. Finally, a clue. Perhaps the old Skull of Frill can make something out of it. We should look him up in the council building. And that's also a weapon that you cannot drop, because it's a vital item. I think the music crystal is also a vital item. I've got all the dialogue and events saved out to text files, so easy to check this stuff. So you do have a script. Oh, that's great. Is it linked in the? Is it linked in the Discord? I think there is a link section where you could probably link that as a resource. I would love that. I mean, the wiki is great. If you have everything, if you have all this information, do you, by chance, know if there is any spell scroll of Thorn Snare in the game? And probably where it is. Because that's very interesting, because in the wiki I found that there is an item called Spell Scroll for Thorn Snare, and I do not know where in the game that should be located. And I would really like to know, because if you would have scrolls of... You're actually writing a remix as part of that, it's easy to dump out data. Wait a second, I need to copy that. I used that program to copy it. Okay, great. So if you might know, or if you might have the chance to find that out, if there is some spell scroll for Thorn Snare, I would really appreciate the info. That looks so great! The remake. Didn't I already stumble upon that? I don't think so. I think I stumbled upon another project that was aimed to remake Albion, but this is something different. I'm not signed in. I will do that later. I will follow that project for sure. And it looks amazing. Oh my goodness. I have tears in my eyes. I love that so much. I love it so much. Oh, it's so great. It's so great. Thanks for linking that. Thanks for sharing the link. It's so great. It was free Albion. Yeah, that's true. It was free Albion. You don't think the music crystal counts as a vital item. You think you can actually drop it. That's possible. That's possible. We can try that later because we will buy another one. Probably free Albion, yeah. He hasn't worked on since 2012, so... Thanks for the search. Thanks for the search. Thorns... there. Thorn snares, scrolls. They don't show up in any chest or merchant. That's too bad. It's too bad, because if we would be able to get 2 scrolls, we wouldn't have to level up Sira to learn the spell, and that would save a ton of time, and it would even reduce, or it would even subtract 1 RNG heavy factor in the speedrun, and it would make the speedrun super easy and super fast. That would be so great, but maybe we will never get that. Apparently this belonged to Akio's murderer. A couple of bolts, and also a bolt thrower, mini bolt thrower I should say. And a lot of money. Also a little visual glitch here, the character icon. Oh, there's another maw. I think I can feed that. I can feed that. I have 4 of those. I don't want to accidentally step into these things. But I want to continue to explore this cave. I want to save. Did you take the original data and just... I shouldn't say just, but did you parse it and transform it into a different format or something? Because you have this information at hand in a searchable way, and that's great interesting, actually. I also tried to, once back in the day, I think it is 15 years ago or something, I tried to create an Albion safe game editor. I mean, there are programs like that you can find on the internet already, but I tried to create one myself as a little programming project, and I tried to figure out which item, how the items are placed in the inventory, and yeah, based on the save states. That was great, actually great fun to do this kind of research in the game. Pretty much, you got a bunch of parsers, and when dumping, I just write it out as text. Okay, and that's pretty much searchable, yeah, of course. That's great. You could also a red sword. You could also dump it into some kind of database or something. But that would be... No, that would be silly, I think. It must be some readable format, some serialization. You have to serialize it somehow. And a database might be useful, but it's data that never changes. The save state is another thing, but the data itself doesn't change over time, so a database would be not really useful there. I'm just talking nonsense at the moment. Wait, I have to focus on finding everything here. I got that, I got that. Okay. I examined that and that and that. Probably not. Check. Something here? No. Something here? No. Something here? No. Okay, now we got everything. We can... Oh, there's a chest. It's locked? Yeah, it's locked. I remembered. I could also use a thing here, a lockpick, I mean. But who cares? Now you got boots. Now you got your boots, Reiner. Are you happy now? Now you finally have boots. And we do not need the leather vest. Protection 3, this thing is way better. But we will take it with us, I think. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, now we got everything. Now we can go back to Yirinar. It might be pronounced Jirinar, but it's hard to say, so I stick with Yirinar. It's easier for me, if you don't mind. Where's the exit? Here's the exit. Where is the exit again? It must be somewhere here. And then we go over here. I remember this from the speedrun. Oh, I have to be careful here. And then we go over here. Let's save the game. It's easier to get out when Argym is dead, because you do not have to deal with that stupid mouths. There shouldn't be any monsters anymore, because I think I killed everything. Except... No, I don't think there is anything... any monster here anymore. So, now we can do that. No, we don't. Actually, we don't. I just want to show you that there is some kind of structure here that we could examine. A luminous shape, getting close to it creates a pleasant tickling sensation, and this is what we do later. For now, we just leave, because we really want to have the next character to do that, because it will give us a permanent boost to our stats, and for that we want to have as many characters as we can in our party, for just so that everyone gets this boost. We did it. And the Crondir is also here. Let's defeat that guy real quick. Could write it out to anything pretty easily, yeah. Yep. Since you parsed it and deserialized it and brought it into some kind of object model, actually data model, that's a data model. And yeah, you can use that data model and transform it into anything else, probably. Theoretically. I love programming. Yep, that's cool. I really super admire your determination to this project. I actually super love it. I mean that you work on that. That you want to recreate this masterpiece for modern usage. I mean, I also can write a little bit of C#. I'm not unfamiliar with C#. I'm not an expert, but I'm not unfamiliar because I'm an expert in Java, so it's not too far from each other. I could work up on that, so I will definitely look into that. Because I'm interested in how you did that. Yeah, offer. We want to sell something. What do we sell? We cannot sell this thing, so I think we just drop it. Main motivation was getting annoyed at how much right-clicking is involved in the game. Yeah, that's true. Also, the taking stuff out of a chest or a pillar or pile of stuff, you do not have this quick into inventory shortcut or something like you have in Minecraft and stuff, where you can hold down shift or something, or control key or something and click it, and then it will be placed in your inventory automatically. That's kind of annoying that you do not have that. Also, the number input windows that they are super annoying on the Toronto. I'd add a take all button soon. Oh, that's great. That's great. I think I can also sell the big E-Sky shield because there are no... Yeah, the key codes. This is just super awful. Especially in a speedrun when you want to go fast. It's super awful. I hate that. I will sell that. I will... Do I take that with me? I'm not sure. Maybe I do. E-Sky dagger I can throw away. E-Sky sword. Metal cap I want to keep. I don't know. I cannot even do that. It's a useless item. And when it's... This is something that you can do in this game. You can check if an item might be cursed. If it's something that looks interesting, like this thing, and it tells you that... It doesn't tell you anything, okay. Sometimes it tells you it has a high protection value or high damage value or something like that. And you put it on, it will turn the other way around, and it will give you some great... it reduces your strength and stuff like that. It will give you great disadvantages. To check if something is cursed, you can just try to sell it, and if it's not sellable, it's cursed item, I would say. So, do I need the axe? Actually, I don't. Because the axe might be too heavy to be of use. Because it's a very heavy weapon. I have this kind of sword and it's better, I think. Yeah, it's the same. No, I do not need that. Sell. You go away. Thank you. Also, I cannot sell this. It's a useless item. Okay, I can drop it. I think I can drop it, safely drop it now. Because I do not need it anymore. I will take the metal cap with me. The E-Sky shield, however, I can sell that. Small shield, probably also. A small bow I can sell, I think. I think I don't need that anymore. Even if you don't have the fruit, you can deactivate those trap spikes. Oh, you're right. I was thinking about that. Wait a second. This is true. I also knew that, but I haven't thought about that. I haven't really thought that through, because in a speed run, I know I have to. I'm using the trap. I'm using this one trap where you have to do something to get past it. I'm just running through that thing, and because I want, I think I want Dr and Reiner to die, because I only want to have one character so that I can flee from battles faster, because I only have to select flee on one character. Yep, the traps sense light, so they're only active when there's light. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember. It's true, but I never do that because I'm not doing it in the speedrun, so I didn't remember that properly. So, yeah, when I play this game, I always think about the speedrun now, because I was really into that. Routing stuff and finding out stuff like what is faster and what not and stuff like that. That was really interesting. So now we should actually deposit some gold here, or we should buy something actually. We should buy something. We have a lot of gold now. Who might be able to carry all that gold? Tom is able to do that. Okay, let's buy something. Let's go shopping. Before I do that, I want to get rid of the other stuff, this other stuff. Wait a second, I want to drop that actually. Do I want to drop that? I think I keep it. I might be interested in what it does and whatnot and stuff like that. So later in the game we might find out. I want to drop this. I do not need that. I also want to... Maybe I can do that? I do not know what it does, but it has some spell on it. I will need that later probably. And I want to keep that. Sure. I want to... Yeah. Deposit that. It does weigh something. Oh, not that much. Okay. The stim drinks also might be useful later. I might take them with me, but for now I want to go shopping. Just a little shopping here to see how we can improve our equipment. I mean, I only need a helmet, I think. Also, I can run. Good, but running is hard because you have to do it with a pinky finger. Okay. Prepared pieces. So, let's see. I did it wrong. Wait a second. I want to set up the glitch a little bit. Because that's how we do it. If you are mean, I have such a high amount of gold. Because I totally stole that armor and stuff. So, let's see. Didn't I... I don't know. I want to buy a helmet. So I can also sell a cap. I don't need 2 of those. Buy a helmet. 1. Let's check that. 450. And I'm... yeah. I paid 200 for it. I love it. I just sell it here. And now I could buy a longsword, maybe? I mean, what is the best? Is it better to buy a longsword? Or a big Isekai sword? What's the better option? I think in my last playthrough I bought the longsword. I mean, it's a little bit heavier, but it has the same amount of damage and it's not that expensive. But I can afford that, so I buy a sword. Let's buy the sword. Let's buy the sword. For a small percentage of the usual price. I'm sorry that I have to cheat that much, but I just love it. Let's buy a sword. The orange one is slightly better. Let me look it up again. How is it better? It's... okay, it's not that heavy. It can be only used by an Isekai warrior. Even though it says warrior, it means Isekai warrior, I believe. Oh, this is the same thing. Okay, no, I'm not sure. But I want to buy this sword. And I didn't even pay 200 for it. What? What? This is insane. Now I have a short sword and an Isekai saber, and I think this is can only be used by a warrior. I can sell that. It has a little less reduction for short range combat because of the weight. Yeah, it has reduction. Okay, but I think it has less reduction. Okay, Isekai longsword 30 damage, but minus 5 mini skill, so it's 8. So do you mean the sword is better, or the big sword is better? Or Isekai's sword is 8 damage? Yeah, yeah, thank you, but I meant this, I meant the Isekai longsword. Ah, okay, the orange one has minus 4, the purple one has minus 5. Not a big difference, okay, not a big difference. But we have enough gold, and we have the gold cheat and everything, so it's not a big deal. So I can sell this saber now, because I don't need it anymore. And probably I can also sell the shorts. No, this Chica's mage can also use that, so I will keep it. The Chica's mage can also use that. I think she can also use that. Oh, I need to buy another one of those. Okay. 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 I want to prepare my next step. And I also need that one. Okay. Ah, that's why I didn't keep it. Okay. Okay, I understand. That one, the small shield. Yeah, I need a small shield. Okay, and I will come back later, I think. Do we have to? Yeah, I think so. Okay, we are well prepared now. Think. Yeah, I think it's okay. Another helmet. I buy another helmet. I will do it later. It's interesting that the breastplate or some kind of body protection cannot be worn by another class, another Isekai type of class, but the helmet can be worn by everybody else. It's kind of strange. I need to save here. Wait a second, can I even move? Okay, I'm close to being over encumbered. I want to keep that. I want to keep the money for now. And I found this dagger here. Now I should be searching for someone who could tell me where the dagger comes from, and I think I have to. I have to ask Frill about that. Okay, let's do that. I mean, I already know where to go, but I wanted to do it a little more playthrough-like. So I wanted to go the baby steps. I wanted to take the baby steps now. Wasn't Frill's working room somewhere here? No, it's too far. It was over here. Ah, I missed it. Hey, Frill. Hey, buddy. What are you up to? Sorry, my friends. Is there something else I can do to help? Solve the crime? What do you know about this thing? Drew shows Frill the decorative dagger and explains where it comes from. Frill says, a strange piece from ancient times. This dagger is definitely over 150 years old. I'm no expert on these things, but I wouldn't be surprised if it had a magical effect. The family of Bradir, the new head of the former guild, owned this dagger. Strange that the murderer possessed such a valuable weapon. What do you know about Bradir? I just talked about his family, but I do not know where it is, who that is. Okay. Oh. So we have to go to the former guild. The former guild is northeast, somewhere northeast town. I want to run there because so that you can get a little bit of a little sightseeing here. So now we are here, and that's not the right place. It's not the right place. This is the right place, I think. Yeah, that's the right place. Here we are. Here we are. The hardest part in the speedrun is actually finding Bradir, because they all look the same and you have to spot him somewhere here. I think that's not Bradir. I think he looks a little bit different. Should be somewhere here. Oh no, he's down there. Okay, that's Bradir. Let's save for now. No. Hey, Bradir, Tarima, I assume you're still looking for the fugitive murderer. That's right. Has anything occurred to you? I will never be able to forget this affair. You cannot imagine how much I would like to help you, but I cannot tell you anything new. What's your profession? I am now the head of the guild, but I'm not too happy about it. What do you know about the dagger? I don't know what you are talking about. Okay, let me show you. What do you know about this dagger? When Tyrell silently shows the dagger, silently, I just imagine they're just talking, and then Tyrell just pulls it out of the bag, and hey, look at the thing. Brady winces, and even the humans recognize the tormented look in his eyes. He steps closer and says, "It is strange. The moment I feared the most actually brings me relief. Forgive me, Akir." And Brady attacks. And this was, to me as a kid, this was a great surprise, that you can actually fight an Iskai here. And you have to do that, you have to fight that guy. Interestingly enough, I think that accounts for all the fights. It really accounts for all the fights. Every single fight in this game. I do not know about the very last fight. I'm not sure about that. But all the other fights you can just escape. You can just leave. You can just run away. But there are some fights that you have to win, and there you will be drawn back into the combat, no matter what. You cannot really escape, but you can escape this kind of situation here by selecting the character and say flee when the character stands on the bottom row here. But in this fight, when you flee, you will not get a reward. You will get experience points, I believe, but you will not be able, or not even that. I'm not sure. No, you do not know. No, you do not get experience points. You only get experience points when you defeat an enemy or the enemy flees, but you will not get experience points for just running away. So, and you will not get a reward. So some enemies drop items and you will not get an item after that. But I just want to have that item that Bradia might have. And he's very weak, actually. Here we have our chest plate that we need later, and we get Bradia's stiletto. A little bit of gold here, some kind of food that he was carrying around, and this is Bradia's stiletto. It has a damage of 7, which is great, almost like that, but it also has a magical effect, and I think it's not that heavy. Yeah, it weighs half of that. So stop. Okay, I'll do it later. After the battle, Bradia drops to his knees. The pain drives the confused look from his face and his eyes become clear. We must take him to the healer, quickly, otherwise we will never understand why he attacked us. I got also healed a little bit. Bradia is quickly transported to the healer. As soon as he is treated, there is a gathering in the council building, in the room of the Sebaina, where Bradia must explain his actions. In addition, Tom and Rainer and Dr, Sira, the daughter of the murdered Akio, also has been summoned. For whatever reason. Bradia maintains a calm composure when the Sebana speaks to him. Bradia, please explain to us your unusual reaction when you saw the antique weapon the murderer had with him. Sebana, the dagger was a part of the murderer's payment. It belonged to me. Upon seeing it, I lost my nerve. I am really happy it's all over now. You have to explain that. You're saying that you gave the order, you had Akio, your admired friend, murdered. No. By the gods, I did not hire the murderer. But you know the person who gave the order? Yes, Sebana. It was Akir himself. Ha! What? What? Impossible. That cannot be. Hey, Rainer had nothing to say. I know that Bradia was the closest and most honest friend that my father ever had. Let him continue. Thanks, Sira. Thanks. Aki knew for almost a year that he had an incurable disease. He had at most 6 months to live. Then, when he learned of Sira's decision to transfer to the Guild of the Chicas, he drastically changed and became more and more unpredictable. A while ago, he came to me with a plan for a staged murder. In addition to getting revenge on Fazir, he wanted to make Sira leave the Guild of the Chicas again. For days, I tried to talk him out of this plan, but he would not change his mind. He appeared to me on my honor as a friend to fulfill his last wish. There was nothing else I could do. He bribed the Chicas Greece with an absurd sum and entrusted an assassin from the Kangut Kamulus human tribe with the murder. To get rid of the murderer, we arranged to meet at the guild's old center after the deed was done. We hoped that the predators there would take care of the witnesses. To subject himself to testing by a tree nut to verify... Oops. The last few weeks have been the worst of my life. I will gladly subject myself to testing by a tree nut to verify my story. Sorry, I skipped the line there. There is a long pause while all of the listeners try to digest the story. Sira, Aki's daughter, is the first to speak. Speak up. Brody has been a friend of my family since my childhood. In my opinion, he could not have made all of this up. I loved my father, but I know how obstinate he could be. Under these extreme conditions, he really could have reacted this way, and that because of me. Oh my goodness. I believe Brody's words. I also believe Brody. He is free of suspicion. Return to your guild, Brody. You have a lot of explaining to do there. Fazir, who has been wrongly accused, will be rehabilitated immediately. Chris, the bribed Chicas, will have to answer for his treason. Chris. Does this clear us of our duty to solve the murder, Sevana Yanis? Yes, it does. I thank you humans and also you, Dura, for clearing up this matter. Nothing more stands in the way of your journey. Finally. We were a good team, Tom and Reiner. If you want, I will accompany you on the journey. I could do with a little excitement. Gladly, Dura. I'm happy to have you with us. Tom and Reiner, I've always made impulsive decisions. This is the same introduction to a plan that you want to reveal. It's the same thing as if you would say "hold my beer." I think it's the same thing. It's the same meaning. Hold my beer, Tom and Reiner. I would also like to join you for a while. After what has happened here, I would like to get away from everything. Okay, that's understandable actually. A trip will do me good, and my modest magical talents can certainly be useful to you. What do you say? A girl? Naturally you are welcome, Sira. This naturally is also nice. This is kind of a strange thing to say. I mean, it means something like of course or something. Naturally you are welcome. I should add that to my vocabulary. We probably have a long journey ahead of us, and the more who join us, the better. What about you, Yanis? Do you want to accompany us? Although Aki's tragic plan has left a feeling of sadness, I am glad that everything is finally cleared up now. Tom and Reiner, you are still welcome guests here in Yurinar. When you are ready to begin your journey, speak to me. I now declare the meeting ended. Yeah. Tom, Reiner, Dre, and Sira now leave the Sevana's room. Oh, I thought it crashed. For just a very short moment, I thought it crashed. I will save now. Before we continue, we still have stuff to do. Sira might be now level 4. Oh god. She's training points. He has training points. He has training points. No, Carrie has training points. We want to go to the trainer. We want to equip Sira. That's what we do first, I think. You get... She's completely naked. She's simply naked. They do not really have to boost, don't they? You're also a very good party member to carry all the potions. I think that works. A little knife in the tail. Why do you do that? It's super useless. You get that. And you can take that. Ah, yeah, she cannot wear that, okay. Wait a second, isn't she capable of using that? Ah, she is. So you get that. Da, 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 da. Can you... Wait. Wait. Is she not able to put it on a tail? Why not? So stupid. Wait a second, I have to... No? No mage? But I thought the short sword could be... Yeah. You need to have a weapon in your hand to equip it to the tail. Okay, I will figure that. I can... It's annoying. Okay, now we got it. Thanks. Thanks. The tail rules are a little funny. Try giving her a better weapon for the hand first. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Let me try that again. Just for reference. She had, yeah, the knife in the hand. And okay, that works. Okay, that works too. Okay, you just have to need to have something in hand. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. Oh my goodness, I was a little bit confused there. Wait a second, you don't have something? Okay. Yeah, saber, okay. We need a helmet for her, and that's a shield, a little shield we need. Okay. That's what we do. Are you, just a question for your remake project, are you also able to extract the soundtrack, perhaps? I mean, there is a video on YouTube where you can listen to the soundtrack, but it would be nice to know. Just asking. We have another character in our parties, which means we will pay even less. Already got the music and ambient sounds playing. That's great. That's great. I love it. $450 coins. We paid roughly 100 coins. Or gold pieces. I love it. Can you please... Yeah, you can wear a helmet. Oh, we still need a shield, I think. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Shield. Okay, it's 19 coins. It's not really worth to set up the glitch even. So now I think I am well prepared. Anyway, I have to. Yeah, I think the short sword is the best weapon that a mage can use, a Chica's mage can use. This is not wearable by her. The saber is also not usable by her. This is also not. I think that's it. Can you get a crystal? Oh yeah, of course, the crystal dagger. Of course, that was the thing I wanted to buy. That was this other thing I wanted to buy. Thanks for the reminder. My goodness, almost forgot the crystal dagger. Yes, I know. Green healing potion, light spell. Light healing, frost splitter, view of life. She doesn't know light, yeah, is that right? Maybe I can buy that, and buy that. Because now I can learn the spell. Great. Don't forget to visit Brady again to get the fine Iskay dagger. It's a really good item, especially for the tail. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I can get another crystal dagger. Can I? I can. I'm pretty sure I can, but I cannot do it now. Because they released Fazir. and we can talk to him, and he will be very, very thankful for to us for clearing that up, that he's now a free man again. I think that's no. The person they speak to acts very absent-minded. With a glance towards Tom, he says, "Say, human, do you also have times when you can't think of anything but this one certain woman?" Oh, it doesn't matter. I think so. I think humans also tend to have that kind of behavior. No, we get it. A green crystal plate. We get another crystal dagger. I just remember that. Welcome to the stream, Betty. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Sorry, my friends. First, let me thank you for clearing up that horrible matter with Akir. He must have been quite upset when he heard his impending death. However, thanks to you, my name is cleared. I will never be able to repay you for what you have done for me, but please accept this small token of my appreciation. It might help you on your journeys. I have kept it on lock and key for a long time, since it's just such a dangerous weapon. You are kind of over-exaggerating here. It was probably produced by a human magician, however I am sure it is in good hands with you. Can I help you in any other way, friends? Of course, we could try to learn some spells here. I would like to increase my knowledge, Fazir. Also, it's a very... yeah, another crystal dagger. That's true. We really have to get everything out of Nakiridani now. I do not think that I really feel like leveling up Zira to level 12 until she learns Thorn Snare, because this might not be necessary. Maybe. On the other hand, it would be nice to do that, but I want to continue the game. I mean, there's another occasion, or later in the game, where you have get another chance to learn that spell, but it's also the reason why I have to kill certain enemies in the speedrun to get Zira to level 12. That's actually the only reason why I kill enemies. Last time I played through, I pretty much just relied on Frost Avalanche. Okay, Frost Avalanche is also a great spell, yeah, that's true. But Thorn Snare, I mean, Frost Avalanche hurts every enemy on the field and freezes them for a couple of rounds. I get your point, but in the speedrun, a Thorn Snare is really, really overpowered because you can kill bosses with that. And you only have to do that, you only have to kill bosses, basically. And bosses are single enemies. The bosses you have to kill are single enemies. Anyway, one thing that is really annoying is this menu where you cannot use the mouse scroll wheel to scroll down here. You have to really drag that bar up and down. Super annoying. I think I do not really have to learn all the spells, don't I? I mean, also, I already learned Light. It's great. Blinding Spark doesn't really do anything, right? Sleep Spores, I do not really care about all these spells. Frost Splinter, already known, level too high. I think we're good for now, actually. For now, we are fine. She has the ability to cast 24 spells, and we need to level that up, okay. That's another of the UI things that made me want to write a remake. That really gives you the urge to want to write a new engine to that game. I can totally understand that. Second. Okay, we got another. Actually, where is it? Oh, you have it. You have it. It has 8. Yeah, 8. I was right. But the important thing is it can be used by any class, so it's a good item for the tail. Can you equip it to the tail? No, you cannot. You cannot equip it to the tail. But Zira can equip it to. Anyway, take it in her hand. 6. Yeah, it's way better. Stop that. The crystal dagger cannot be equipped to the tail. Yeah, that's true. But this other thing that we are about to get now, let us go to the G file. This game is from 1994. If I got it right, or if I understood that perfectly, I think that the English translation was released 1 year later in 1995, but I'm not sure. But the game itself is from 1994. Right here. Ah, Tarima, oh goddess, what can I say to you? I can only ask for your forgiveness that I did not come out with the truth earlier. The time since Aki's death now seems like a horrible nightmare. Thank you that you have awakened me. How have your guild companions reacted, Bradir? Or don't worry about it anymore, Bradir. You were in a hopeless situation and your sense of friendship honors you. I think I can do both. I don't know what to say. They have expressed their understanding by making me head of the guild. It was an indescribably good feeling to hear that. I bet it was. I think it was 1995 and 96 for English. I think we can figure that out pretty easily in a second. Wait a second. Don't worry about it anymore. Thank you for your comforting words, Drew. I am glad you don't hold anything against me. Goodbye. Before you go, I would like to ask you to take this as an expression of my remorse. No, really, please take it. I really want you to have it. He hands the companions a large amount of gold. Oh, and the evidence, a magic decorative dagger. The gold comes from Aki's bequest to me, and the dagger now holds bad memories for me. And as you have seen, I was not born to be a fighter. Yes, we could examine that. So, as I said, I want to save the. Oh, you were right. I did. How did I get this 1994 in my head? Because as you can see, the menu says it clearly it's 1995. Okay, you're right. I just remember getting the demo from a magazine at some point in the mid-90s. Okay, you read it in the wiki, and yeah, the game itself tells you that it's 1995. And here, Albion version 1.38, created on July 25th of 1996, 12.39, stuff like that. So yeah, it was 1995 and 1990s. Okay, you are right. I have to admit, you are perfectly right. And I kind of forgot that. I was sure about 1994 for some reason. I'm not sure. I don't know why. And it doesn't really matter. I also played a lot. I mean, we played the demo we got the demo in some kind of CD in a magazine. Yeah. Yeah, at some point in the mid-90s. Same goes for me. But we played this demo for months, I'm not sure, maybe even years, until we really decided to buy the full release. For some reason I don't know, we didn't do that. Maybe we've been short on money or something. I only know because I had 1996 on my remake project and saw something else mentioned in 5 so I researched to see. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Birdie, this cat. Yeah, floppy disk could have been maybe an idea, but no, it really was released on CD back in the day. There was no floppy disk release, if I remember correctly. I don't need to buy anything else. I need to sell that. And I have that strange weapon now. I also can sell that. I can sell that. I can sell all that. I can sell all that stuff now. Here it is. Fine Isekai Dagger. And this Isekai Dagger can go to the tail, if I remember correctly. Damage 6. Why not? And this thing can go to your tail, and we will check that. Okay, this does not reduce. Okay. Keep that. Ah, it increases. It even increases close range combat. That's incredible. That's incredible. Too far away. I think it's not open anymore. Okay. Oh, it's midnight. Of course it's not open. I didn't see that. What do you mean by that, buddy? I mean, games with that have been released on a couple of floppy disks, like 20 floppy disks, and you have to insert them one at a time in the right order and stuff like that. That was really something. Sorry, I just wanted to get that Discord message. Was that a spoiler? No, it was not. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Ah, you mean that? Okay. Oh, that's great. That's interesting. We never had those. Only the 3.5-inch ones. Yeah. We want to sell something. We want to sell that. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. We want to sell that? Probably not. We want to sell all the Isekai weapons and stuff, because we don't need that anymore. We want to sell that. We want to sell that. Not even worth it. We want to keep that. We want to keep that. We want to keep that. It's also not too bad. We could sell one of those shields. We will do that. Maybe we do that later. You have a lot of stuff because you carry all the gold, and all the other characters also. Okay. Okay. Let's take some rest. Because no, first we do that. We go out into the wilderness, we save the game, and we go back to the former building, to the abandoned building. Because we still want to do something here. We want to get some status boost for our characters, a permanent status boost. This is what we do. We get a speed bonus, we get a strength bonus, I believe, and something else. I forgot. Oh, I forgot to go to the trainer. Doesn't mind. So many different formats. Okay, that's crazy. Now we got unlucky 2 times. No, we got lucky 1 time. The trap was activated 2 times and we got lucky. There. I want to use a torch because I do not see anything here. And now everyone is getting tired. Super cool. Are the enemies actually... Do the enemies respawn or are they gone now? This thing is active again, but the enemies are gone, I believe. Okay, great. Great. Here we go. Windows 95 on floppy. We had Windows 3.11 on floppy disk, but yeah, that's true. Let's examine that. We already did that. A luminous shape getting close to it creates a pleasant tickling sensation, and we manipulate that. Drill cautiously touches the luminous object. It suddenly expands and it encompasses all of the companions before it goes out. A pleasant feeling passes like a wave through Drill and the others. Everyone feels a bit stronger. What a wonderful feeling, but what in the world was that? There are stories about the lights of the goddess, which exists in particularly blessed places in the world. Actually, only in this place. They elevate the discoverer and bring him luck. This is the first time I have seen such a light. What an experience. A nice tale, Honorable Dear. However, I wish I had a set of measuring devices so I could investigate the phenomenon. This guy with his measuring devices all the time. So, if you remember, Tom had a strength of 42. Now he has 56, which means we can carry 56 kilograms with us now. That's great. 42 for Reiner, that really is something. Drew has 39. Not that much of an improvement. 39, but anyway, it's still something. Pretty cool. It was a fly or something on my finger. There are 2 more of these lights. It's over here and over there. Zero is at 39 because the Iskai dagger gives her strength. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, no, that's the difference. Okay, the Iskai dagger gives you... I should actually give that thing to her because of the combat skill improvement. Maybe... Can I give it to Tom? I can look it up. No, I can't. Okay. Because Zira will not be... She will not participate in fights that much. Also, that reminds me of... yeah, doing that. She can speak Celtic already, and Drew can also speak Celtic. Okay. But these 2 guys cannot. They learned the Terran language and the Iskar language so far. Pretty cool. I think that's okay. 29 floppy disks for Windows 95. Oh my goodness. Drew cautiously touches the luminous object. It's the same text. Everyone feels increased endurance. Endurance. This is probably... stamina? This is the 3rd thing, but I do not know what stamina really does. Is it the time you can spend on doing whatever until you get tired or something? I'm not sure. Hit points. Then it would be just 1 hit point or something. And that's not really a thing. No, not hit points. Hit points would mean that she would have... No. Related to poison and disease. That's probably a thing. Maybe they are not that vulnerable anymore to diseases and stuff. We can figure that out by drinking another... getting another drink in the... What was it called? The wind? Something with wind. Let's manipulate that. It gives us speed. I already know that. Can move faster, obviously. Now Tyrion has a speed of 75 and he can outrun most of the enemies, except one enemy, I think. And there is another enemy that is super fast. It's called Storm. And it appears in the... almost in the last dungeon of the game. And this is crucial in the speedrun as well. But not anymore, because I changed the route a little bit to avoid that fight. So, we are good. She has a very high magic talent. Speed is 59. His speed is super slow. Just imagine, everyone is just running through these dungeons and stuff, and Reiner is just walking behind. Because he's so super slow. Speed 30, okay, that's not a lot faster, but a little bit better. I mean, Reiner is 45 years old. I mean, what do you want? He's still in good shape. They get lost again though. I hate navigating through 3D dungeons so much. Also, if you notice, I do not run because if I run, I tend to stick into walls and are not able to. Everyone is getting tired, so we can just rest here. Rest for a little while, and now it's pitch black darkness. I cannot really see anything anymore. Let me see. I wanted to get some. Actually, I wanted to gain some levels. I think in the stream, is it? Do you actually see anything, or do you see nothing? Or is it just pitch black darkness there? Because I can see a little bit of stuff, not too much, but a little bit. We will attack here, and coastline is visible pretty dim though. It's dark, but I can see contours and outlines. Yeah, I think the same goes for me. It's not that much better. Sorry about the sound fading because I was moving the window a little bit. Maybe I can. I'm not sure if I can fix that. We leave it for now. Use magic. We can use Frost Splinter. I do not really need Frost Splinter, I believe. View of Life. 5 spell points. Do I need to level that up? I will just do it. I can cast one spell. That's it. Right now he's not frozen anymore. Seriously, Sierra has reached level 5. That's fine. I wanted to get some of these seeds. Now I can see a little bit better, but it's still very dark. I hope you don't mind that much. There is some obstacle here. You can cast 2 spells if you sacrifice health points. Ah yeah, you're right, there's a mechanic. Yeah, you can use your health points and turn them into spell points, kind of. True, but I think it will cost you more life points than it would take spell points, I think. Also, I want... Ooh, I got attack. Oops, I need to click here. Use magic. Okay, I'm not strong enough to cast this spell because I only have 16. I have 16 life points, and the spell was 14 spell points, I believe. And I have 2 spell points, so it takes more life points than spell points from you if you cast a spell with health points. But the number, this number, here it tells you that. Takes 5 spell points and 4 life points. Spell points and 4 life points. 14 spell points. And 4 spell points. Okay, I can cast this once more. Only once. And this I can cast also once, but I do not want to do that. View of Life. Oh, it affects every enemy. I do not care. Now everyone can do something. Everyone can participate in the fight. Thomas reached level 9. This is a Trifalae bush, a very rare plant. The seeds are used by the G-Cast for their magic. We should take the seeds with us. They are worth a lot of gold to the G-Cast. It's not about the gold, it's about that I need those things to even cast spells. You can find these bushes all over the place on every continent and every island. So except in the desert. So that's not a big deal to have enough of those. I do not really think that it's necessary to search the entire continent for these bushes. A very rare plant, it's just most continents covered in them. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true, now that you think about it, yeah. That's true. Also, they kind of respawn over time, if I remember correctly. I do not know the mechanics for that, but after some time they will potentially respawn. I could try and level up Sira, but I really do not feel like that. But we need a certain selection of spells, maybe. Maybe it would be better to do that. I am not sure. Yeah, the Warniaks. I hate the Warniaks. I always like to fight the Crondiers. Do the Warniaks give more experience than the Crondiers? Maybe they do. Let's save the game and fight some Warniaks. What is that? Oh, it's that one. I'm really not sure what is the fastest way to level up on Nakaridani. I was always going for the Crondiers. Because they seem to be the strongest enemies on the island. There was water somewhere. I mean, I got completely lost now again, I think. Oh no, this is the landing site. Okay, there's a Warniak. Let's fight the Warniak. It's a Warniak 1. Problem with these guys is they can poison me. 15 experience. It's not too much. It's not that much. This must be where we landed. Boys, someone's really cleaned up here. There's no trace of the shuttle. The ground is dug up here. This is the crash site of the shuttle. And there's one spot where you can... Hey, there's something we can use from the shuttle under the debris. And this is another clock. The item is already activated. For some reason, they placed 2 clocks in the game. This sound... Yeah, it sounded like a Warniak. They always sound like that, even in a 3D dungeon. Why can't I just go down here? I cannot see. There's an obstacle that I cannot see. Attack. Are there Warniak 2 on Nakiridani? I'm not sure. I think there's only Warniak 1. I just keep running around Nakiridani because it's so much fun and I like the music. Also, I don't know if their experience is decent. Doesn't look like it. Also, I thought there were also stim drinks in the crash, so I might be mistaken. I found stim drinks in the Southwind clan basement, but you could be right. You have to check that. So I guess we will do the same thing as Mandelbrot suggests. We will run around Nakiridani until we have enough of it. The ground is dug up here. I do not want to get bitten by these stupid little insects. Maybe down here? You made me curious. I really want to find those stim drinks now. But on the other hand, I also want to continue the game because I really want to get to the next continent and read the stuff there. Maybe I misled you. I'm not 100% sure. We can just find it out. We have I've got the time. I'm not in a hurry. But I do not think that there was something. I might have missed a spot here and there. But I think there's nothing. I can check the map events to see if there's anything different there. Oh, that would be nice to know. That would be cool. Thank you. That would be cool. Just to know if there is something. Isn't there a way over that river here? Oh, there's Krundiers and Warniaks and a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, there's Warniak 2. Okay, now we have to be careful. This Warniak 2 has the ability to poison me, I believe. I cannot even hit that thing. You do not have... You should have rested or something. She's got nothing. I could have used Frost Splitter or something. And they have 3 attacks and he is... Ouch. Yeah. He's gone mad or something. Let's check that out. He is panicking. Oh. Warniak 2 can panic people. And this is going to be bad because now he's running away. My best fighter is running away. I think I should also run away. Maybe. I think Sierra will just die. I think I run away. Oh my goodness. They have 3 attacks and they can panic you. This is super, super annoying. Get out of here! Ah. Running into the next. Ah. But this is not too difficult. The Warniak 1, I think the Warniak 1 doesn't have a special attack or something like that. I think he cannot poison you or something. But this panic thing is really annoying. I do not want Reiner to gain levels, I want Sierra to gain levels actually. So let's get back to the city. Or let's try it again actually, let's try it again. Let's save the game and try it again. There's stim drinks and a clock at the crash site. Okay, then I just missed that. Kind of. And as I said, I found the clock and the stim drinks in the basement of the Southmid clan house. A dirt patch in the southwest. Okay. Do you have the coordinates for these events? Or how did you know that? This is not true. Now he's poisoned, isn't he? Yeah, he's poisoned. Fine. Fine. 1 sec, I'll pass an image link. Oh, that's great. Paste an image link. It's cool. Thanks for that. I still want to... Ah, there we go. One thing I really found annoying when playing this game back in the day was that this Warniak 2, even though it's a very, very difficult enemy, or it's very difficult to defeat because of the status effects, status ailments and stuff like that. Even though this enemy is a lot more difficult than the Warniak 1, it doesn't reward you with anything. Except more experience points probably, but nothing special like a bigger Warniak sphere, because this is a small Warniak sphere. There's also a Warniak sphere that you can get. I think I will save, because I can treat my illness shortly in town. And oh, that's two Krundiers. 2 Krundiers. Let's try to defeat them one at a time. Oh, not really one at a time, actually, parallel. Sierra has reached level 6. Great. Level 6 already. I'm still not sure what poison means. Like, what does it do? Southwest, you said. Should be that one. Southwest. Now it's not dark anymore, so we could probably find something here. In the middle, directly in the middle. Ship wreckage. Let me check that out. Oh, you have your own website. Oh no, I need to copy that from here. Do that real quick. Actually, also, I enjoy the music a lot now. At the... What's that? That's great. Wait. Okay, is this some kind of cheat menu? Oh no, a debug menu? Over a debug HUD or something? Looks like Grondiers are the way to go for experience. Much higher experience despite being weaker than Maniacs. Yeah. I know where a lot of Grondiers are. I think that will not take too long, I guess. It's my remake. The debug window is just part of it. I meant that, yeah. It's the debug mode in your remake. That's what I wanted to say. I noticed that C# object class notation there. So that's why I figured that it must be, or it has to be, your remake. I would love to see more of that. I mean, this is the effect of poison. Now I got it. You will lose health points over time. Okay, we have to cure that. And we will go for blue Grondiers for now, from now on. Also, another thing that is that the Grondier gives you a piece of meat, and the tree is worth, when you sell it to Rabius, or when you sell it to Rabia, it gives you 9 something gold pieces, and the meat is worth 3 or something. So it gives you around 12 gold pieces. And the Warniak sphere, the small Warniak sphere, is a little less, I think. It's only sell 1. 2.7. It's nothing. The meat is 3.2. It's even more than the Warniak sphere, so it really doesn't make sense to fight Warniaks here. 9.1. Okay. Here you have it. It should be simple to get running on Windows or Linux, although at the moment you won't have music unless you manually build a DLL for libl MIDI. ADL MIDI, I'm sorry. Okay, doesn't matter. I just want to maybe play around with it a while or something. Just want to examine it a little bit, because I'm very interested in these kind of projects. That's cool. That's cool. Something else? No, he's carrying all the gold still. You can also sell this thing. It's worth a lot. But I do not want to do that. We have 30 of these. We will find more of that when we explore the island a little bit more. First of all, we have to heal that status ailment here by going to the G-Cast. I think Zero can also learn a spell to heal illness, I think. Isn't that right? Not sure. Injury, sick, poisoned, 7.5. Just wanted to look around, talk to her a little bit, and Do not get a reward. Okay. I forgot about all these spells, so I have to look it up again. Are you? No, you're not. You're Birin. I found you before. I wanted to talk to Fazir and I found Birin. What's your profession here, actually? Formerly I was with the G-Fud, but I have been with the Chicas for some time now. I like this type of magic better. Recently I was promoted to Stream of our guild. The same story as a little bit similar to Sira's story, I would say. What do you know about... I don't really care. Actually, I know all of that already. Here you are. Can I help you in any way? I'd like to increase my knowledge. Blinding Ray. I'm not really into these blinding spells, I think. I would go with at least Frost Avalanche. I would want to have maybe Thorn. No, Thorn Trap is stupid. Sleep Spores. Heal Intoxication, Heal Blindness, Heal Poisoning. That's what I want to have. Zero and a spell. Wait a second, doesn't it cost me any? It doesn't cost me money. Why did I buy the light spell scroll? It doesn't cost you anything to learn these spells, so why do I even bother? I learn all the spells. Why do I even bother? Hurry is probably... I never used that. Maybe it's useful. Maybe... Thorn Snare is overpowered. Frost Avalanche is good to have when you have increased its level. Oh, Sleep Spores. Didn't know that, didn't see that. Okay, we have everything. Okay, we learned a lot of spells. Now that now when we have rested a little bit, we will be able to train some spells a little bit. Waniak gives you 60 experience points. 2 attacks can cause panic. Waniak 1 can cause panic. Ah, okay. Trondia has 1 attack, 180 experience points. Great. We go for Crondius, I believe. And I know a place where there are a lot of Crondius and it's not too far. I just have to get a bed. Because, oh my goodness, I thought the game would crash. I should save from time to time, I think. This happened to me in a speedrun. I wanted to run or rush to Vania's shop, and I accidentally entered this house here, the tavern, and the game crashed. It just crashed. It was fun fact. I performed this speedrun in a German speedrunning marathon event, in an online event last year. And during this event, I believe that's what they call marathon luck, the game, I think it crashed 2 or 3 times, and I had to redo stuff because luckily enough, I saved from time to time, but it was still a little bit, yeah, I don't know, a little bit strange to have to do that in front of an audience. Yeah, I wanted to have a bed. If you can heal diseases and injuries with magic, you only need to carry magic potions with you, I believe. But you are not able to buy potions here. Actually, wait a second. I need to... Wait a second. I'm sorry, I need to figure that out. There was an option where you could buy potions from her. Ah, it's this option. You can buy magic potions. Okay, and you can buy... And this is something I didn't know, that you can buy unlimited amount an unlimited amount of potions from her. And this is really interesting when you want to try this power level thing. Because you can just say, I could just say I have 1000 whatever gold. I can just say I buy blue potions, I buy them, I can buy 83. And I can just use the gold glitch to pay a lot less. So this is great, actually. She also gives you free ones at the end of the conversation based on random chance. Basically an unlimited source of free potions, I think. That's true, we figured that out. As you can see, we already figured that out. And yeah, I was just a little bit astonished that it's a blue potion that you get. I always thought it was a green potion because it looked a little bit like a green potion in the animation. But in the inventory it's a blue healing potion, and that's the strongest potion that you can get. So this is great, actually. But I do not really feel like, I don't know. I do not really feel like doing that over a certain amount of time, so not really. Not really into that. I could wait. Yeah, I want to wait. Oh, that was a little bit too long. Wait for... $12 hours would be 2. 16 hours. I'm sorry, I could not calculate anymore. For some reason. Now we have a little bit of time with daylight. That's what I wanted to have. Now I get over here. I think it's the highest density of Crondiers is in the northwest of the island or of the continent. So I just think that this might be true. So I will just go there and find some Crondiers. These stupid insects. Ah, I can hear it. There's a Crondier there. Sometimes there are even 2. As you could see before, sometimes you have to fight 2 of them at the same time. Sometimes you only have to get 1. Doesn't matter. And this is really a spot where I would love to have that take all button. I do not know if I really want to grab all this meat, because it's not really worth it in my opinion. Only the trees are really worth it. But I don't know. I mean, I also have enough gold. Should have left the gold at home, I think. Once I get into this grinding part, I usually don't bother with meat. Yeah, that's true. The meat is just... it's just weight consuming or something. And I also should have visited the trainer, I believe. Ooh. Ouch. Tom? What are you guys doing, actually? Can you please stop? Thank you. Yep. That's it. That's how we do it. Maybe we should train the heal. Yeah. The heal magic a little bit. Even though you do not see it, when you cast a spell in combat, you will see that Sira throws that little seed. But if you use a magic spell out of combat, then you will not see that animation. But she still uses 1 seed. I had 30, yet now I have... That would be nice if you click no and get all of that. But you don't. That would be cool. Oh, there's no one to attack. So can we do a better job now? Can we do a little bit better now? Let's see. Please. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. We might take a potion here. I should order that a little bit. So let's take a stim drink. Stim drink. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. Why did the music stop so abruptly? Grinding part. I could read some stories, some lore or something. If I would have something like that, I could read some lore while I am doing that. Fortunately, I do not have such thing. Yay, level 10. I want Sira to be level, I don't know, 12? I mean, I could also do that off screen, but I do not want to end the stream right now. I passed 2 bushes. Wait a second, I didn't see that. I didn't pay attention. Wait a second, it's on the top of this peninsula, like, right? Ah, here it is. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. Thank you. It's 18. The first bush that we encountered was had 7 and 18 and 14, and now we have pretty much enough for the rest of the game, probably. Plus the ones that are hidden in the jungle. Yeah, that's true. There might be something in there, but there is a maze, and I do not really like to do that right now. I think there's nothing else hidden there, right? Only trefoil bushes. The one in the jungle is kind of annoying to get to, yeah. I do not really feel like doing that, because the problem with that, or the problem I have with that, is that in the jungle you cannot really run away from these stupid little insects that bite you all the time. It's just seeds and it's really tedious, yeah. I do not feel like doing that right now. This is also a little problem that I have with the game, despite it being great and all, but you do these little... You could think that these are kind of side quests to explore, and you are not really rewarded for exploring islands and continents and stuff like that. And especially the desert. The desert is just a complete super great wasteland. There's nothing. And also the next continent, there is not really that much going on, even if it's a great place and a big place to explore. And you have a lot of stuff to look at and to see and to do, and there's nothing to find. There are no treasures and stuff. It's really annoying, I would say. I mean, there's one continent where you get a treasure map and stuff like that, and you can do a little side quest, but that's too scarcely placed, I would say. It's not enough side questing to my taste. The desert feels like they ran out of time and had to release the game before they were done. Yep, totally true. Especially the prison, because there is some kind of side quest there. Maybe it should have been even, or they wanted it to be some part of the main quest even, but they definitely ran out of time. That's kind of obvious when you take a look at that. That's true. It's also something I always thought about the game. Unfortunately, because it would be very nice to have that included in some kind of more complex plot where you can actually reach something or actually achieve something by doing that prison stuff. Because, I mean, you do that and you get nothing, absolutely nothing out of it. I have to reset the Crondies, yeah, that's right. Should be easy enough to flesh it out as a mod once the remake's a bit further along. That would be great. A DLC or something like that. Should I take a bet? House of the Winds it's called, yeah, it says House of the Wind. Yeah, I take it back. I need to heal. I need to heal up. I got lucky here. It's always weary. Place to sleep, please. 8 hours. Now it's dark again. So I have to wait again. Let's save the game in between, because why not? I try to reset the monsters. Should be enough. Not sure. So I could have waited a little bit. Doesn't matter. I thought this would be a bush, but it's just some waves and stuff. You can even check that out, I think. Water is deep and the current appears to be strong. Rapids. I wanted to explore that thing in particular. Okay. Let's get back to the Crondeer hunt. I could also do the northeastern part of the continent. There are also Crondeers, but they are spread a little bit apart, and the density is not that high as it is here on this peninsula. So I will probably continue to do that thing here. I kind of took the wrong path here. Ouch! What? 10 hit points? Are you serious? This is the way out. Okay. This is what I meant with when I try to move around in the jungle and get off and followed by these little insects. You cannot really get away. The little mosquitoes are stronger than the Crondeer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Stupid things. I mean, I could buy some repellent, but I do not really feel like doing that. Oops, that's the wrong way. Wasn't there another Crondeer somewhere here? Around here? Somewhere, please? I hear it, I hear it. I cannot see it, but I hear it. Here it is. Yeah, you do nothing. Do nothing. You've done enough. Oh, I should have paid a visit to the trainer, I believe. That would have made my life a little bit easier. Next time. I mean, we have to return to the town or to the city anyway, because we have to respawn the monsters, and otherwise we would not be able to grind anymore. And I think my little trick worked with respawning all the enemies, I think. Or is someone missing? Maybe one or two are missing. Not sure. Double hit. Great. That was a nice and clean fight. I would love to see more of that. Wasn't there 2 here before? I can only hear 1. I'm not sure. Where is it? Ah, here it is. I really cannot see the monsters, but I can hear them. And then I just try to figure out where something moves on the map and try to hit that spot. That's the only thing that works here. There's one more? No, it's insects. Okay. It was something that was moving, but it was insects. Where are you? Ah, here you are. Not that smooth, but acceptable, guys. acceptable. That's true. Some flowers glow in the dark. Some animals even glow in the dark. We have seen in the former building. I really like the environment here. I mean, it's a super alien world. It's super uncommon and strange and awkward, but it's super interesting. You can even look at all these stuff and get a little explanation there. I really love that you can interact with the world in such a depth, I would say. Oh, I wanted to read that. The spider tree, its red roots attract and poison insects. I mean, such similar plants exist in our world, but in this world, everything seems to be so. It's even more interesting when it's in this alien world. You really have to. You really get the feeling that you can get to know this planet even better and better. It's Sir Zarima, welcome to the House of the Winds. What can I do for you? You're looking to place stay for the night. 4.8. Okay, it's not that super expensive to do it with him. It's the husband of Riri. As you can see, he's a little bit more expensive than Viri is, but 4.8 is not too big of a problem for me at the moment. We have 15 points, 12, 18, yeah. I think, oh, can I? Yeah, I can. I think he's able to carry all that gold. We have such a lot of gold. It's crazy. I will use the most of that gold. I think I will do. I will use and buy some really cool items in the next on the next continent. I think even having this high amount of gold doesn't mean that much, because there are very, very expensive items on the next continent. So it won't be that it will not be that big of a deal to. It's not a that kind of super high advantage to have that many gold, that much gold. I think. You are trained in close range combat. Please. I mean, you can with your main characters, Tom, or your main fighters, Tom and Drew, you can really do, or you can really finish the main training part by just leveling a little bit up a little bit on Nakiridani. You can basically almost finish all the training stuff. Like, he's got 77, it's pretty great. 50, we can improve that close to 80 even. Train me, close range. I mean, there are other fighter trainers. So we're now at 62. Okay, it's not super close to 80, but it's okay. 62. It's just, I do not want to train Ryder. I still don't want to train Ryder, because why? I think the gold bug you can buy most of Rifako's store with about 1000. And yeah, the gold bug. I just forgot to do that again. With about 1250 gold, yeah. The good Refraco. What do I need? Do I need a Dream Shield? I mean, a Dream Shield could be good. The Monster Eye, I think I will not buy the Monster Eye, because it's not really useful. I almost know where all the monsters are in dungeons. Should I train Sierra in long range combat? I think so. I think that would make sense. to do that. Because I am planning to get a very good long-range weapon for her. It's hard to even estimate, but you could, I think you could come up with a formula that with you can, which helps you to calculate the amount of gold that you need to buy certain stuff. I mean, I also did that with a little try and error with the speedrun, because I also had to figure out how much gold I need for certain stuff. I always train Zero for long range and give her the crystal throwing axe. Yep, that's true. That's the same thing I was planning to do. Actually, I don't think that this is gonna work. 46 is okay. Yeah, I think we're done here. We trained a little bit, and we will continue to farm for experience now. Just a little bit longer. Level 7, still a little bit of experience to get. It really takes a little bit of time to do that. I still want to go to the Sapphire clan, get to my chest, my precious chest, and store stuff in there, like the clock, and that's pretty much it. Don't need that anymore. Something else I want to store? I don't think so. Don't think so. Let's continue to grind a little bit more. Why not? And listen to the music a little bit. The sound effects and the gruntier grunts and the little insect hums and everything else. Great. Great stuff. Great stuff. I think that's enough. I think it's enough to respawn all the enemies so that I can gain experience and get better in fighting. I mean, if I would not grind a little bit for levels and get better spells, I would have probably a hard time in Drino. I really want to fight the monsters in Drino. I do not want to run all the time and escape and flee. I really want to get as much out of the dungeon as possible. Like finding all the treasures and finding all the stuff. That would be nice. Grinding goes faster than I remember though. I remember spending many hours in the jungle. Yeah, me too. I mean, Sira is level 7, level 7, and I think I need her to be level 12 if I want to do it perfectly and learn Thorn Snare. But I might be satisfied with... I might also be satisfied with Frost Avalanche. That could be enough for the moment. I think it is. I think it's enough. I mean, there are enemies that are immune to frost spells, but not in the next dungeon. So we should be fine. Come on! Great. Also, I do not know if it is this battle positioning that I have, this block that I built, this 2x2 block, if this is really optimal. I'm not sure about that. You could also place through here, a tomb here, or something like that. But then the enemies have easier access to Dura and to Sira and Reiner. I'm not sure. what I should do here to improve that. Because now I have the problem that Dur cannot move over here to help Tom kill his part of the enemies, so to speak. I'm not sure. And it's dark again, unfortunately. Also, something like auto battle would be really nice, where you could click or you could select certain strategies, like use magic, very offensive, or play it safe and do not use any magic at all. Thanks for the follow. I probably cannot pronounce that correctly. May I get away with Albion? So I didn't realize you raided the other day. Ah, yeah, of course. He did. No, not a big deal. No problem. Albion is fine. Okay. I mean, that's the first part of your name. That's why I try to just use that. No problem. I was just searching for someone to host and just found your stream. You love hearing people butcher the names and give it you the worst. I also had that conversation with a colleague of mine who also had... It's not a terrible name to pronounce, but you have to know how to pronounce that name. Otherwise you would be... or you would do it very, very wrong. So... I would go with some German touch with it. Bachut or something like that. Bachut, maybe even. Alon Bachut. Sounds kind of great in my head. Not when I say it, but in my head. This German touch is nice, especially the I think. Bachut. It's a mixture of that. Bachut. Yeah, that sounds great, I would say. I like that. I do not know if that's close, but it sounds nice to me. We're looking for people playing randomizers. Are you a fan of Breath of Fire as well? I am a super great fan of randomizers, and I'm a super great fan of Breath of Fire too. So the combination of both is just mind-blowing to me. I would really like to play that one time on my own, but I think I am not familiar enough with the game to really survive that trip, I would say. I mean, there are different settings, if I remember correctly, like you can randomize everything, and even which character can equip which item and stuff like that, so it can be really complex. And I should heal. There's a number of lexicons in here. It's kind of how I say it, throaty, trying to do the hue-proofing. Yeah, that's something I imagined it to, that it needs to be or needs to have that kind of touch. Yeah, it's true. It sounds great. Oops. The easy way to do this is not to randomize enemies. I should also at some time I should also sell these trees that I collect all the time. Did we reach another level? We're level 8 now. Almost level 9. Okay, it doesn't take that long. Not as long as I expected. I mean, we just do that for 20 minutes now or something? Not sure. Also, if you are confused why I do that, I just do that to create some stupid sound effects. But on top of that, I also do that to respawn the enemies. That's the main reason for that. Yeah. The easiest way is to not randomize enemies. Is enemy randomization done with just shuffling around all the enemies so that you can encounter, let's say, I don't know, big gong heads in the first part of the game, in Mount Fuji or something like that? That would be annoying, because you cannot defeat those enemies at the early start. Or the Chimeras on Mount Fuji, that would be great. No, I do not want to have that. I want to take that, and that's it. Because it's worth 3 times the price of the meat. Almost. I think in the southwest of the continent there are also some Cronio groups that you can fight, but it's way too long way, I think. I think the density on this peninsula is really the thing I should go for. I think the easy way to... The enemies will be the same, the stats will generally be roughly the same as normal, but sometimes there's enemies that just get tons of HP off and defense early. Okay, that can really screw you up if you do not know how to do certain stuff. Like, I imagine that sometimes you can get into a situation where you have to use glitches, like the Moondrop glitch or something like that. I'm not sure if you used that. I think you played with Jean, and he was attacking twice, and I think that isn't that the Moondrop glitch or something? I'm not sure, I do not really know. For the map events, it would appear that there's no point cycling the map more than once, but I may be misinterpreted. You played glitchless, okay. How did Jean attack twice? I'm not sure if I just missed that. How does it work? From the map events, it would appear that there's no point cycling the map more than once. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean like going around all that more than once? I mean, I have to respawn the enemies and then I can cycle through all the map again. But... Yay, level 9, we can learn new spells now. He attacked twice because... randomized equability. So the twin bow for bow became the twin rapier. Okay, that's great. The twin rapier. Now, okay, that completely makes sense now. Okay, I understand. I haven't thought about that. There's a weapon that lets attack you twice. Yeah, of course. I always liked that thing. I always wanted to have it. On that load, there are events that randomly set all monsters to active or not. 33 chance of being active per monster. Map load, there are events. You mean that. Okay, so what's the best way to respawn all the enemies? Is it really reloading the map 3 times or twice, or... Not sure. I always do that just to make sure that I can encounter all the enemies. I'm not sure if that's really... Also, I'm still thinking about the randomizer for Albion, but I'm not sure that... I'm pretty sure that this will not work, because it's really far from an open world game, and you cannot really turn it into an open world game. The problem is, you do not really have key items that you have to find. Actually, there's only 1 item that you have to find, or you can turn it up to 2 items that you need to complete the game, and that's really not enough to create a randomizer around that. I think. I'm not sure. Maybe you are coming to a different conclusion when you carefully think about that. I'm not sure. So I think then there's no optimal strategy, just go back town once and go to the places where they spawn. Go into town once. But I always thought that doing that once will lead to less enemies than doing it 3 times or 4 times even. I forgot to press our up key. I'm not really hurt, so I will not sleep, but I want to sell my stuff. 30 of those will give me 273. I have so much gold. I do not know where to even get rid of it. It's too much. I want to learn spells. I have to go here. Da, 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 da. I like the music. It's so chill and comfortable to hear that sound effects. We can learn everything. It's really great that you do not have to pay anything to learn these great spells here. I think I will really go to level 12 now. Because it's not too... It doesn't take too much time. I think we can do that. Otherwise I would be able to continue the game. But I do not... I think we should leave it to that for today. And do it next time. Okay, my CPU was doing a little outrage here. What is it doing? Now it calms down a little. What are you doing here? Vivir. Zarima, visitors of the city. What is your profession actually? I work with the Chicas. For the most part I am traveling in order to buy all kinds of things. Aren't you this guy with this fruit stuff? No, I'm not. It was a hunter, I believe. I misspelled that. That's why. Fruit. I can't say anything about that. Chicas, we already know about that. We do not need to talk to you anymore. Thanks a lot. Yeah. We learned new spells. We saved the game. Oop. So I always do that because, I don't know, it just feels like the right thing to do. Not sure. It's just an experience. Like, I always felt that it's more reliable to do that, to have a better outcome when it comes to enemy spawns, like almost having all the enemies back on the map. Not sure. Maybe I should play the Breath of Fire 2 randomizer as well. Maybe I should give it a try. I mean, I started it once, but I never really got into that because I thought it would be too complicated for me to really beat it. Because I also have trouble to beat the normal game. But it's a thing you can practice, I think. Same goes for the Link to the Past randomizer, and I'm really digging that. Link to the Past randomizer is super fun and super cool to play. Especially when you are in part of a certain kind of a community where you can do races with each other and stuff like that. It's super great. Also, I kind of missed that one all the time, didn't I? Not sure. I want to defeat you. We're getting really better at fighting now. Here's the events that you are basing that off. Let me check that in a second. There's no open world component to Breath of Fire 2. Randos are getting familiar with vanilla locations and events really helps. Okay. Because for Secret of Mana there's an open world randomizer. There is a randomizer that randomizes some of the items and locations, and also especially, no, not really item locations, I think, only the enemies and the spells you get or something like that. And there's a randomizer that, on top of that, creates an open world mode where you can access the whole world map from the very start of the game, and you have to find all the items that are shuffled completely and distributed all over the place. I think I need to heal. I just said that got the feeling that I get better at this fighting stuff, but now turns out to be not the case. Anyway. They fire every time the continent map loads, these map events, and I will look into that right now. Thomas reached level 12. Yes, we do. We want to check out that link real quick. Copy link. Where's my browser actually? Here it is. Ooh. Wow. I can zoom in. Okay, it's better. Sorry. Map events. Random chance. The NPC active. It just sets them active or not. Event node. And it's 40. It's 40. No, it's 54 events, and I can see 40 of them here. Okay. Great, we got a raid! Why isn't there an event? What's happening here? Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid, Silex! Now I got it. Now I got it. You've been the one. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the hug. Open world has kind of been the new hotness with RPG randomizers. 521, 523, yes, 525. Dragon Quest 1 as well, yeah. Chrono Trigger. Oh, I need to play that one time. Great. Howdy, raiders. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You recently finished the Mystery Monday in 6 hours and a half. Okay, that seems to be harder than last time. I haven't played it yet, so please, no spoilers, Renos. Still have to play that. I will. But I just wanted to get a little bit more into this meme podcast playthrough of Albion, I would say. Because yesterday we realized that this is kind of a meme now, that we can call this a podcast. At the moment it's not, but the beginning of the game is really cutscene heavy, and you have to read a lot. And yes, I read out loud everything that is said by NPCs and characters. I'm not really doing voice acting, by the way, because I'm not really good at it, but I like reading. I really like reading stuff to people. And I like reading English as well, so that's why. And I think I can improve my pronunciation a little bit. It was your first one? But didn't you play other Mystery Monday randomizers? Seats, I mean? Was your first one? Ah, the first entrance shuffle. First shuffled. It's actually a spoiler, but I think you will recognize that pretty fast when you play that. Actually, I want to continue. Boo! Boo! It always does that. Boo. Wow, strange. It started, the humming sound started here in my headphones, and then it was here, and whoop, it sounded real. Like a real insect here in my room, but it's not. We're still insect free, it's too cold outside still. At night. Daytimes are pretty warm now. And we have to wear masks now. It's actually a forbidden topic, but we have to wear masks now when we go grocery shopping or use the public transportation service. It's just an amazing MMC. Okay. Have you finished it, Sasha? Have you finished the... See? Where are my Crondiers? Wasn't there someone here? Oh my goodness, it didn't work. The respawn thing didn't work. There are no Crondiers anymore. 4 hours. Okay. An entrance shuffle that was beaten in 2.5 hours. Oh god. I'm a little scared about the entrance shuffle. But I think I will give it a try. I do not have to post it when it's terrible. No. Attack. So today we didn't read that much, but it was very combat heavy. I think I have to end the stream actually pretty soon. Let's see how far we are. It's still level 9. I think we cannot reach level 12. Maybe I do it off screen. Or offline. So that we can start the next stream with the continuation of our journey. Maybe that would be interesting. Or we could do all of that. We can do everything on stream. Maybe that's also an option. Okay, I have to reconsider that. We are level 10 now. But I really don't think we reach level 12 today. Because it's midnight now at my place. And I think for a lot of you guys and people, and it's also midnight. People, I wanted to say. Just people. Because who knows? Uptime. Uptime is almost 4 hours. And I do not think that this comment works. For some reason I might have to activate that. Thanks for the good night. Good night to you as well, Sasha. You have to work tomorrow, and actually I also have to work tomorrow and get up early in about 6 hours from now. So I should probably just sleep and stop the stream right now. Maybe I do just another round. I think one more cannot be that harmful, right? Good night, Sasha. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I tried to activate the uptime command, by the way, but I didn't really figure out how to do that. And then I just thought that it might be activated anyway, just automatically, but it's probably obviously not activated, so there it is. Here we are. I can see as much as you can, by the way, but I can hear the enemies, and then I just search for a spot that moves a little bit, that seems to be moving on the screen, so that I can try to hit that spot. And most of the time it's an enemy. Sometimes it's just some insects, but most of the time it's an enemy. Going to bed far too late, but whatever. Sid Extreme was just great. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear that you had a great time there. Was it the Mystery Monday stream? Because if that's the case, it's good that I wasn't there because of spoilers. Wasn't there a Crondia somewhere here? It was. Thanks, Sasha. Great. Here you are. Come on. Here you are. Ah, here it is. Okay. This is the last round for today. Wow, that was a critical hit or something. It must have been a critical hit. Cool. Here's another one. Or another two, actually. Yes. Actually, the leveling is going pretty well so far, I would say. And not too slow. I mean, I said it yesterday, this game is super slow paced, and my stream or my playthrough will also be very slow paced. Especially because I read everything. And try to get into this, the lore and the culture and the background story and the plot and everything. And talk to every person and stuff like that. Oh, there's a clip. I need to see that. It's not a big deal, it's not a problem, the wrong language is not a problem. If you would start to speak a language or to write in a language that I could not understand, that would be a problem, for me at least, because I could not respond to that. But German is fine, I can understand that. Obviously. Such as a Armenian made a clip. Yeah, Latin, of course. Of course. For sure. Latin. Let me think about that. No. Please don't. But I do not have a set of rules that prohibit you from using another language, so who cares? I could not, as I said, I probably cannot respond to that, but Sasha's still here. You are still here for the end, yeah. I will end the stream now once I reach the city. I'm pretty sure about that, because I need to sleep. Oh my goodness, I need to sleep. I need to do stuff tomorrow. And I have a job interview tomorrow as well. Because I need to earn money. Here we are, back in the town, and the first thing we do is, next time, we will, let's plan a little bit. With level 10, we can go to the trainer as well as, yeah, we can go to the trainer, improve our combat skills a little bit. That would help to kill enemies faster, probably. We are still in a very good shape, actually, it's not too bad. Clip in Ganon's tower. Oh, great. That sounds interesting. I need to watch that. And as you can see, I've got a lot of gold. I've got a lot of experience points, and I will continue this playthrough, this leveling. I think I will just do it on stream. Why should I bother with offline playing stuff? Because why not? It's just 2 more levels. We need 0 to get to level 12. Because with that we can learn all the spells that are offered here. Actually, we can learn all the spells that are available to her in the whole game. So that would allow us to have a very good set of spells right when we start to continue our journey. Because it will be a little bit of time until we can go back to this city here. It will take some time, and we have to do other stuff. So we want to make sure to be prepared properly for the upcoming dungeons, fights, whatever. And it will be... I'm really looking forward to that, to continue the stream, to continue this playthrough, because it's still a lot of fun. Even though it was not that much reading today, but it's still a lot of fun. Actually, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed, and before we also can go to bed in real life, let's go to bed in-game as well. Actually, because this, just one more thing, this because this game, or this the environment and the culture and the people here and the story and the lore is so deep and complex, there's also a forum that is based around role-playing in this universe here, in the Albion universe, and I would say that's pretty great. It's almost like the same thing that happens with, or it's similar to this this role model that, or this role structure that the Albion Discord now has, where you can get a role based on the profession that you want to have in this kind of universe. It's pretty great. It's not the role model does not apply to a hierarchy, but more like something you want to have as a profession. Just it doesn't mean anything. It's just for optical satisfaction, I would say. And you get a nice color. Looking to places to stay at night. Why is it always Sir? He's so expensive. So that's it. We save. We slept. We save. And now we have to sleep as well. I want to turn the music on. I want to thank you so much for being here. It was super fun. It was a super fun stream. Again, like yesterday, today was super fun as well. You do not need to thank me for the stream. I really appreciate that I could stream for you this super fun game. And yeah, love to you. I want to share some love with you, because I love that you have been here, all of you, and participated in that second installment of the Albion meme podcast playthrough. I super enjoy that, and I will continue that. I do not know when, though. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe Friday. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. But I will reach out to you probably and tell you when I plan to continue this. That would be a good solution, I think. Oh, the raid! The raid. You are right. The raid. Do you have someone that you can suggest, maybe? Because I... let me just check the list. There are a couple of people, maybe. There is another Link to the Past randomizer stuff. There's also Final Fantasy. Wow. There's a bunch of stuff. What can we do here? There's a Breath of Fire. There's a Breath of Fire randomizer going on. It's not Breath of the Wild randomizer, just for reference, not Breath of the Wild randomizer. Because there's not such a thing as a Breath of the Wild randomizer. The Breath of Fire 2 randomizer continues. And maybe I should... Oh, Kira. Kira is also an option. Yeah, Kira. Didn't I just follow her? Or did I forget that? Oh, no. I overlooked it. Okay. Here it is. I do not know the game, actually. That she streams. Maybe we should just raid Kira. Why not? We raid Kira. Thanks for the suggestion. She plays Broken Sword. I do not know what that is. I'm sorry. Maybe we find it out. But I need to go to bed, actually. We start the raid and then we see what the evening brings. It's a point and click. Okay, that's not too far from that here. It's also... Albion is also a point and click adventure. It even says that in the tags, I think. It's something like point and click, yeah. The tag point and click is there. Twitch suggested me the point and click tag. Why not? It's not really a point and click adventure, but... What? Okay, that's great. Is that a reference to the Mythic Discord? I'm not sure. I need to spell that right. Let me think. Let me look that up. That's right, I think. I'm sorry, I have to get too close to the camera, but the Twitch chat is located there. I could also write it in that chat. Let me try to write it in that chat here, because that's easier, because the font is way bigger. It's easier to read. It's the same chat, only over IRC, because I like IRC for some reason. I'm sorry, made some noise with the keyboard. I am sure that this might work now. Okay. Okay. You think so? Okay, we will find it out, probably. Thanks again for watching. Thanks again for being here. I will stop the timer now. That's one thing I still need to do. Pause the timer. Pause. And we will continue with that time mark later, because I really want to know at the end how many hours this playthrough will take. Also, Cat, she's giving the signal, you can end the stream now. I'm ready for bed. And sorry for her touching the microphone. It must have sounded a little bit strange. Stop it already. Yeah, we go to bed now. I know you want to. I know. Kitty. She's cute, but... Do not touch the keyboard. You are doing stupid things. Now she's lying down. Okay, again. On the desk. In front of me. I have to place the keyboard somewhere else, and now I can start the raid.